Yes, guys, welcome back to the channel for another live stream. I wasn't going to do this, but I thought, why not? I absolutely love darts. I know you guys love the darts as well, so I thought, why not jump on and do another watch-along for another event? This time, it is the PDC Challenge Tour. I didn't realise the Challenge Tour was on yesterday, so I couldn't have done yesterday's events for the Challenge Tour because I actually didn't know it was on until I woke up yesterday, had a look at Twitter and seeing that the PDC tweeted something about the Challenge Tour event 1 and 2 took place yesterday in Milton Keynes with Scott Williams picking up both events. And I thought, why not jump on again to do event 3 and 4 of the Challenge Tour. So as you're watching this, please do make sure to drop us a like. Please do make sure to subscribe to the channel. We're going to do a lot of content throughout the year. Like I said, the Challenge Tour, probably not going to go in depth in terms of the development tour, but we're going to do the Pro Tour, the Challenge Tour, the World Seniors, maybe the WDF, and definitely a lot of the sort of major events throughout the calendar year. So yeah, please do make sure to drop a like on the video, guys. Please make sure to subscribe to the channel if you are new around here. It does massively help the channel, I must say. And let's just quickly put the boards on for the Challenge Tour event 3. As you can see, that is board 1. I'm not going to go and read every single name. I'll, pick some interesting names out. Tony Alcinas on board 1. Nick Kenny, Robert Thornton, both on, and Aaron Monk, both on board 2. Board 3, Leighton Bennett is on there. No one. Ryan Finesse, another big name. Board 4, you've got Steve Hine on there, Christopher Gilliand, Stu Wilson as well, another big name. Reese Robinson, Don Taylor. Board 5, you've got Kyle Richardson, Peter Jakes, Matthew Edgar, the prime time player. Johnny Kinsella, not that a few players in Q School. Board 6, Cristo Reyes, Owen Rolfs, Stephen Burton, a couple of big names there. Board number 8, Paul Hogan, Jacob Taylor, Darren Penhall. Board 8, Trevor Tricole, Jason Hogg, Scott Williams, who won 2 events yesterday, won both the events, 1 and 2. Martin Thomas, Gary Stone, Davey Prouston, Kai Fan Leung. Some big names on that board. Alan Tabern on that one. Wes Newton, Kurt Parry, Dave Prinz. Who else have we got? Mark Frost, Jason Lovett, Michael Barnard, Kevin Garcia. Some players that were really good at Q School. No one really in there. Jamie Caven, Lisa Ashton. I don't know if Chris Craven. Oh no, that's Craven. My bad. Prakash Jiwa, Ryan DeVries, Gary Blades, Jared Cole. Then you look at board 16. Alan Norris, Danny Lauby, Adrian Gray. Board 17. Mike Warburton, Matt Wilson, Jeremy Van der Winkel. Jamie Lewis, Hi Pi Puha. Carol Sedlacek, Roddy Rickner. Who else have we got going down the list? Lucas Venig, Robert Rickwood. Who else have we got? Roxy James Rodriguez, Roman Benecki, obviously played at the World Championship. Dieter Hedman, Ryan Murray, Jim McEwen, Connor Hennigan. There's some very good players here. Chaz Barstow, Richard North. What a game that is. Yellow Class and Richard North. Wow. It's going to be an absolute classic. Kieran Tian, Ryan Hogarth. There's some really massive names in here. Diogo Portela, Ryan Harrington, Nathan Gervin, Joshua Richardson, Sergio Krasen, Matt McGeeney, Andy Hamilton, Rob Collins, Tony Richardson, Owen Robert, Michael Huntley, who also done quite well at Q School, Simon Stevenson, Justin Smith, David Pallett, who else? Jesus Naguera, Gavin Carlin, Reese Hayden, Thomas Lovely. Colin Osborne, James Richardson, Michael Flynn. Unlucky not to get a talk ad, Michael Flynn, to be truthfully honest with you. And then you've got Andy Jenkins, Marco Cantelli, Keelan Kay. So football ad said, who has Edgar got? I can't remember who it is. He's on last game on though, mate. I'll check for you now before you wait for the games. Edgar has got Brian Woods, and then he's got either Kyle, rest in peace, Kyle Anderson, Kyle Richardson, or Peter Jakes. He's got a decent board, I'd say, Matthew Edgar. Decent board, to be truthfully honest. The games do start around 10 o'clock. So yeah, wait for them to get underway. Like I said, if you are new to the channel, do make sure to drop us a subscribe. Please make sure to like the stream as well. Massively appreciated. Let me just get that up. So big up to everyone in the stream. Massive appreciation for you joining me at this very, very early morning. I must say, so big up to you. Who did I say Aaron Beanie was playing against? I don't think the Beanie is playing, is he? Let me have a look. No, let's go on the boards. Is Aaron Beanie playing? Oh, Aaron Beanie's got Martin Dracht on board number 24. So it's maybe a difficult game for Aaron Beanie, but I think maybe Beanie gets over the line in that one. No, he should get over the line in that one, I think. The test is going to come when he plays like someone that's a bit better. No disrespect to Martin Dracht, of course. Yeah, we should have start of play very shortly, guys. So, like I say, I'll try not to put too many games on because I do want to cover like pretty much, all the games today. So I know you guys want to see the Edgar game and stuff like that, but I do also have to cover a lot of the other players. So it's going to be hard to cover specific Edgar. But I'll try my best to put the Edgar game on when we can. Might actually put Edgar in the title because Edgar is actually on, isn't he? There we are.
I'll never ever be in that position. I don't know from a personal point of view. I obviously know him as a player. He was a fierce competitor, real handful to play against. But in terms of
big up to everyone in the stream, like I say. Just making sure I set the stream up for the rest of the stream, so nothing like stupid happens, like loss in connection, like from the other day. To be fair, because we don't want that to happen when we are covering the darts. Come on, lads, get underway. Let me give it a quick refresh to see if it's. Well, let me have a look at the board a minute to see if it says they are warming up on the boards. No, it wouldn't say warming up though, would it? So, no, we'll be underway very shortly. So as soon as we are, I will start to call the results in. In fact, what I'll do is I'll just take that off screen for now. And I'll just speak about it. So in terms of who I think is going to win, I've also got the order of merit up as well. The order of merit for the Challenge Tour. Currently sat top of the Challenge Tour, Scott Williams, of course, won 2 events. If you win an event, it's £2,000. Look, you've got to dream high, football lad, mate. You've got to dream high. Otherwise, there's no point in ever going to Q School or anything like that, is it? So, there's no point saying I want to become second best in the world. You've got to say I want to be the first best in the world. Matthew Edgar's currently 18th on the order of merit. Got to a 250. I don't know. He must have got to. I don't know. I'll have a look now. So he got to a last 16. He got to a last 16 on Challenge Tour 1. And he got to a last 64 on Challenge Tour 2, Matthew Edgars. So he's made, some decent progress, but he needs to win one of these. He needs to win one of these events, does the prime time player. Just to take more sort of thing off his back, more sort of get that monkey off his back by winning an event. Obviously, didn't do too well at Q School, did nearly make it on the final day, which would have been absolutely fantastic, but unfortunately didn't make it on the last day, hence why he's why he's playing in the Challenge Tour. Right, has it started yet? No, still not. I'll keep refreshing it, so I won't get left behind by it. I'm still gonna keep refreshing it and making sure that as soon as they do start, I get notified, sort of thing. It said 10 o'clock, so I'm not too sure why it's sort of not taking. Well, why it's not happening. I don't know if there's an issue there or it's not starting at 10 o'clock today, but I got told by a few sources that it's 10 o'clock. So if anyone knows what time it's actually going to be starting, let me know in the chat. That will be much appreciated. Like I said, I thought it was meant to be 10 o'clock, but not too sure why that's not happened. Like I said, big up to everyone in the stream. Massive shout out to you, as always. What's probably going to happen is nothing's going to happen, and then it's going to come up with 10 games that have started. That's going to be a bit irritating if that does happen. Oh yeah, no one started. Oh yeah, here you go. Here's 16 32 boards to see the results of. Yeah, cheers for that, Darts Connect. I just want to say a massive shout out to someone who's dropped in the stream, the Doug Out Football channel, an absolute hero of YouTube. Please do make sure to check him out. He's a very, very good mate of mine, very good content creator. Yes, he supports Liverpool. That's his only downfall, but someone's got to support him. But hope you're well, Doug. Yeah, it's gonna be a very long day here on this channel, Doug. To be honest with you, I'm gonna do a Challenge Tour stream all day. Probably till about 6-7 o'clock. So as soon as I get off here, I will be a bit is the sort of reaction I'm gonna have. But hope you're well, Doug. Very, very good friend of the channel. I need to get on Doug's channel. I need to get on Doug's channel sometime soon. We're gonna have to sort something out. It needs to happen. It needs to happen, Doug. Right, has it started yet? No, it hasn't. Yeah, Doug, to be fair, mate, you should have won a lot more comfortable. If you know what I mean. I'm not going to keep bringing it up and saying, you know, because of something happened. You know what I'm on about, what happened during that stream. You know, it shouldn't have come down to the last question. You should have been maybe, if not in front, you should have been like only 1 or 2 behind going into that last sort of round. But I've spoke to Rich and I've said what I thought was happening. So maybe Rich can sort something out. I'm not too sure, but yeah, it was just yeah. I just felt there was a lot of suspicion going on. Is what I should say. In terms of the stream last night, but I'm not gonna moan. You won. You won at the end of the day. The person that I wanted to win did win, and the person that I wanted to win the second quiz, Reese, did win as well. So, you know, I don't know why I'm complaining, but I just thought you were robbed in terms of the scoreline. Chris says, "Morning. Hope you are well." Yes, mate. I've only just woken up like an hour or so ago. Why not? The challenge tour is so fascinating. You get to see those players trying to get it onto the, you know, the fill up places for the Pro Tour. Yeah, that's what this is all about, filling up those places for the Pro Tour. And you know, should there be dropouts in the Pro Tour events, you manage to get on the Pro Tour with, you know, the order of merit of the Challenge Tour. Morning. Hope you're well. Morning, Chris. Speaking to each other in the chat. I think everyone was relieved that I won. But yes, I watched it back. Yeah, it was more of, you know, sort of. I put a sort of an answer in that I don't not to blow smoke up my ass here. I put an answer in that I don't think many people got in the chat, and then Lucas said it, and I was like, "What?" You know, I mean, I was like, I can't remember what the question or what the answer was, but I just remember it being something that I just remember very well because of a certain event. And like I said, I don't remember the exact question, I don't remember the answer, but I was like, "Oh, I know this straight away." Typed it in, and then Luca looked like that, and then went, "Oh yeah," and I was like, "Right, okay, it's a bit weird." Yeah, and you put her away to Scunthorpe, Doug. It's not an easy win, Chris. No game in League 2 is easy, but in terms of paper, it is an easy win, yes. But football is not played on paper; it's played on that very annoying grass that can cause up some. Yes, it was the Palestri question. Yeah, Deportivo Alaves. Yeah, and yeah, that's what it was. And I was like, hang on, how the hell does he know that Palestri's gone to Alaves? The only reason I know is because I pretty much know every single Man United player that's out on loan and where they're at. Like I don't know if Manny Mellor is still at Salford, but obviously he's at Salford. You've got Ethan Laird, who's now at Bournemouth. You've got obviously Palestri, like I said, Garner at Forest, Mengi at Birmingham, Chong was at Birmingham, but obviously got recalled because of his injury. And it was just a question. Right, we're underway. Enough of that bloody rambling. We are underway. But yeah, even so, it's, you know, it's plainly obvious it was cheating, but you know, you can never prove it, can you? So right, Andy Hamilton against, who was that? Nick Paynan. Don't know how the bloody hell you say that, but yeah, we are underway for event 3 of the PDC Challenge Tour. I still will be taking your questions, answering your comments and stuff like that, but I probably will be a bit more focused now on the actual darts, considering that has finally started. If you are watching this and you've not yet hit a like button, please do make sure to do that. It does massively help the channel. And if you're watching this and you've not yet subscribed, please do make sure to hit the subscribe button as well. Like I said, a few games getting underway now. Adam, what a game that is. Adam Mould, Aaron Monk. These are just the 5-1-2 games. Does anyone know in the chat how many 5-1-2 games there are? Let me have a look. Well, it can't be that many because we've already got a 256 starting. So it must just be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 then, I think. I don't know what flags those were, football ad, mate. Because obviously it just come up with the blank flag. So I'm presuming it was either an English flag or a British flag. That's just me guessing, to be honest. Morning, Edward. Hope you are well, my friend. Big up to you in the chat room. Big up to everyone in the chat room. Hopefully, we get a good day of dart in action. You guys are going to have to keep me awake throughout the day, as there's going to be a lot of that. Like, how am I meant to keep up with all of that? It is absolutely mental, the amount of darts that is going on today. So we will just scroll up manually. Look at the players starting. So Gary Stone has started on board 9. Roman Benecki on board number 21. Michael Flynn was very good at Q-School. Unfortunately, didn't get a card. David Pallett. Dieter Edmund, Wayne Jones. What a game that is. Patrick van den Bogard. Who else? Chaz Barstow. He needs a big day today, or needs a big challenge tour, Chaz Barstow. Stu Wilson has gone 1-0 up on Derek McLean. Will Howard 1-0 up on Keelan Kay. Aaron Monk 1-0 up on Adam Mould. Jimmy Bristow is 1-0 up on David Nicholson. Only a 49 average. Bloody hell, I think I'm better than a 49 average, and that's saying something. Darts is getting more popular, yeah, absolutely. Still don't see the point in it, though. Ever since Chris said that on his stream, I just keep using that joke. I don't see the point of darts. It's a crap joke, but it is what it is. Didn't mean to do that. Calvin Hart 1-0 up on Tony Proctor. Gavin James is 1-0 up on Michael Poole. Like I said, Aaron Monk is 1-0 up on Adam Mould. Andy Hamilton 1-0 up on Nick Prynan. Gary Stafford is 1-0 up on Jamie Caven. If anyone wants to do this stream with me, like Chris or anyone else, that, you know, if you want to jump on for a few hours, Chris, you're more than welcome to, mate. Like I said, I will put the link in the chat for you if you want to. Daryl Pilgrim 1-0 up on Baron Otzemir. Alexander Masak is 1-0 up on Philip Bissett. Jordan Crabtree 1-0 up on Jens Neist. Richie Walsh is 1-0 up on Wes Newton. Adam Atkinson is 1-0 up on Dustin Straver. Sean Carroll 1-0 up on Lucas Venig. Chaz Barstow does take a 1-0 lead over Josh McCarthy. Matthew Dennant 1-0 up on David Pallett. Roman Benecki takes the first leg against Sean Nyrin. Michael Burgoyne is 1-0 up on Gary Stone. And David Schickling is 1-0 up on Marco Custis. Jordan Brooks 1-0 up as well. Keelan Kane now level at 1 apiece. What I'll do is what am I going to do here? I'm trying to get like, let me see if I can get, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I got a good idea, actually. Michael with a good idea. Bloody hell. Shoot yourself in the foot. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get the scores on another tab and just keep going up and down on the, like, scrolling up and down on the scores and calling them in. Jimmy Bristow 2-0 up on David Nicholson. Lee Yok Yin is 1-0 up on Bruce Tropp. Nathan Gervin 2-0 up on Ryan Harrington. No, actually, that's irritating me. We'll just stick to what I was doing. But yeah, get your who you think's going to win the day in the chat. I'm going to go event 3. Matthew Edgar has got to win one, surely. I think he's got to win one, Matthew Edgar. I think he will win one as well. I'm going to go Edgar. I'm going to go Edgar, and I'm going to go Sedlacek. Edgar and Sedlacek to win event 3 and 4. Adam Mull 2-1 up on Aaron Monk. Going up the scores. Let's go to the top, actually. Jimmy Bristow is now 2-0 up. Alex Clyburn 1-0 up on Scott Campbell. Kieran Tian is 1-0 up on Stuart Davis. Patrick Van den Bogard is 1-0 up on Gareth Sterling. Wayne Jones 1-0 up on Dieter Hedman. Matthew Dennett, David Pallett, 1-1. Tony Proctor has levelled it up against Calvin Hart. Chaz Barstow is 2-0 up. Michael Flynn 1-0 up. Sean Carroll 2-0 up on Lucas Venig. Now Richie Walsh is 2-0 up on Wes Newton. Dustin Straver's got a leg back against Adam Atkinson. Stu Wilson 2-0 up on Derek McLean. James Gavin is 2-0 up. Jordan Crabtree is 2-0 up. Any other shocks? Darryl Pilgrim is now 2-0 up. Jamie Caven is only averaging 80. Well, it's not bad actually, is it? 80. Level up now at 1 apiece, to be fair. Lee Andrews 1-0 up. Any others? They said Nick Hamilton. Andy Hamilton is 2-0 up on Nick Prayan. Edgar and Hamilton. Oh, you think Andy Hamilton? You think the hammer? Oh, that cup of tea is really cold. I'm going to have to quickly drink this. Ugh, I hate cold tea. It's disgusting. It's ukkavy. Like I said, I will be back again tomorrow for event 5 of the Challenge Tour. And then Monday, there will be no content. Tuesday, of course, the World of Darts podcast with my co-host Chris Welch. Wednesday, nothing, I don't think. Thursday will probably be night 2 of my subscriber Premier League. We'll probably get that on then. Thursday, there will be day 1 of the Masters watch along. Saturday, day 2 of the Masters watch along. Sunday, day 3 of the Masters watch along. And then a lot of content in February. It's just getting through this January period. I'm glad we've got the Masters in a way, just to sort of have one sort of TV event that we can do a watch along for in January. Obviously, I know the Worlds, but deep January, not the start of it. And yeah, looking forward to that actually. Quite looking forward to the Masters. Not the event. I'm just looking forward to the streams more than anything. Any of the latest scores? Nathan Gervin 4-0 up. Stu Wilson is 3-1 up. Wes Newton 2-1 down now. So is Lucas Venig. Michael Flynn 3-0 up on Jim Mostyn. Chaz Barstow 2-1 up. David Pallett 2-1 down. Wayne Jones is 2-0 up on Dieter Hedman. Kieran Tian is now level at 1 apiece on board 25. Jimmy Bristow is 3-0 up. Roman Benecki 2-1 up. No sort of massive shocks at the moment. I guess you could say Lucas Venig and Wes Newton are potential shocks. I maybe wouldn't expect that to be the case at the moment. But, Wes Newton is not the Wes Newton of the World Championship quarterfinals, the match play quarterfinals. And he's not that player anymore, Wes Newton. But he's still a capable player. So he shouldn't be someone that that doesn't sort of do quite well at these events. He's a player that I'd expect to always be in sort of towards the latter stages of these events, but that's just my opinion anyway. But like I said, if you are new to the stream, please do make sure to hit the subscribe button. We are looking to get 3,000 subscribers before the World Match Play, and we're looking to get 5,000 subscribers by the end of the year. That'll be a unbelievable target. The only reason why I've set that is because you've got to set things high, and not just that. If we hit 3K before the match play, then we've got from July or August, whenever it is, to get 2K more subscribers. Nathan Gervin is the first winner of the day, 5-0 win over Ryan Harrington. Nathan Gervin is into the last 2, 5, 6. Daryl Pilgrim, 5-0 winner over Baran Ozdemir. Like I said, it's not first to 6, it's first to 5, so slightly shorter format by 2 legs, really, isn't it? If it does go all the way. I'm going to try and do the development tour when I'm 16 or the challenge tour. Why not? Give it a go. Are you going to watch the World Seniors Darts Championship? It's going to be hard, Edward, mate. Because on the Thursday night, it's when the Premier League is on. And unfortunately, in terms of what I prefer to do a watch long for, it's going to be the Premier League. Then the Friday, sorry. I'll probably be able to do it. The Saturday, I'm at a Newport Games. I won't be able to do any content on there. And then the Sunday, do I do the final day of the senior tour, or do I do the Pro Tour, the Players Championship? I don't know. I might have to make that a poll later on in due course, but it's going to be interesting what I do anyway. Put it that way. Couple of wins, like I said, Daryl Pilgrim 5-0 over Baran Ozdemir. Nathan Gervin 5-0 over Ryan Harrison. Jordan Crabtree 5-0 over Jens Neist. Jordan Brooks is 1 away from victory. He's 4-0 up against Kevin Grebe. Any others? Most of them are right. So all of these are the top 5-1-2. Yeah. As soon as the top 5-1-2 gets underway, it's 256 gets underway, it's fine. Ian Lever 5-0 win over James Bishop Redding. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting today. Also, it's going to be interesting. Mike says in the chat, who's winning each one today? I've already given my prediction. I've gone event 3. Look, I don't think you'll win the first event. So I'm going to say event 3, Karol Sedlacek. Event 4, Matthew Edgar. That's what I'm going with. 3 Sedlacek, 4 Edgar. Any more late scores? Roman Benecki, 5-1 win over Sean Nyron. Knocks out the Canadian. Mike, bloody hell, not the Canadian out of the tournament, dude. That is a crap accent. Michael Flynn, 5-0 winner over Jim Motson. Jack LeBray, 5-0 win over Nathan Kerr as well. Aaron Monk is out, is he? Aaron Monk. Where is Aaron Monk? Yeah, Aaron Monk, 5-2 loss to Adam Mould. Bit of a shot there. Roman Benecki is a 2-5-6 game, so he progresses into the 1-2-8. So there's not going to be many 2-5-6 games left. Nearly all of them are nearly finished, to be fair. Yeah, it's just these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. There's only 17. Yeah, I know it's an Australian accent. The United States of motherfucking America. Keelan Kay, 5-2 win over Will Howard. So 16. As soon as the top 5-1-2 finish. Right, there we are. I'll put that on screen for now. I don't know how well you'll be able to see that, but let me know if you can. Yeah, you can see that. So I'm only doing it so you can see all of the 5-1-2 games for now until they're finished. There we are. There's all of the 5-1-2, just so we can get all of them results through, and then we can just catch up on the 2-5-6, because obviously they'll go straight to the results bit, won't they? So Matthew Dennant 4-2 up on David Pallett. Wayne Jones 4-0 up on Dieter Hedman. Charles Barstow is 2 away from victory against Josh McCarthy. Wes Newton, oh my God, what a shock on board number 11. Matthias Dritch 5-0 winner over Robert Wybrew. But Wes Newton was 2-0 down, awful, absolutely out of the game, and he's 4-2 up against Richie Walsh. Any relation to Bradley or Louis? Could be in relation to Louis Walsh. I'm clutching at straws there, but why is that coming up as a pop-up? Bugger off. I'll show the standings for the Premier League on the next stream, Harry Pal. Andy Hamilton 5-1 winner over Nick Payan. That's not to be rude. I just generally don't know what the standings are at the moment off the top of my head. Well, you're going to be top, aren't you, or towards the top? Wes Newton 5-0 win over 5-2 win over Richie Walsh. Sorry, it was 2-0 down. Was a good old Wes Newton turned that around to be a 5-2 victor. Look, I know it's only 2 legs, less format, but it's gonna feel a bit quicker, I think, with only a race to 5 instead of the normal race to 6. Calvin Hart, no relation to Kevin Hart. 4-2 up on Tony Proctor. Derek McLean, 4-2 up, or 4-3 up, sorry, over Stu Wilson. Sean Carroll is 1 away from victory. So is Adam Atkinson. Gavin James is 1 away. So is Jordan Brooks and Alexander Masek. Jamie Caven is now 3 all against Gary Stafford. And there is the victory. Jordan Brooks 5-1 win over Kevin Grebe. I'm not too sure. We'll go with Grebe. Have a look at all of that. Just making sure the stream is still going because I don't want it to go off. So I am a bit bloody nervous. That's why I keep checking. No, I'm not going to do a Newport stream. The only reason being, Vexy, is I just don't enjoy watching games on iFollow now. The fact that, fans are back in the ground. If I can't make a game, there's just tough luck on me, to be honest. I just don't like it. Alexander Masak 5-0 win over Philip Bissett. It's just annoying, really. I just hate watching it on iFollow. Gavin James 5-2 win over Michael Poole. Good result there. Like, when you can go to the grounds and you have to watch it on iFollow, it's I just don't like it at all. It just feels weird for me anyway. I know obviously a lot of people don't go to that many games. Obviously, they watch on iFollow that way. Not for me. Kelvin Hart 5-2 win over Tony Proctor. Sorry about that, Vexy. Don't worry, the vlogs will be resuming very shortly, Vexy. Well, in fact, the vlog will be back next Saturday for Barrow at home. Hopefully, we absolutely smash Barrow because they're absolutely shocking. Matthew Dennant, 5-3 win over David Pallett. A bit of a shock there, you could say. David Pallett losing this early on. It's a good opening game as well for both players, to be fair. Whoever comes through that will go into that second game knowing that they've just been involved in an absolute tussle, even though it was 5-3. If you're wondering why I just keep zooming on for the top 5-1-2, it's because I want to sort of finish calling these through and then focus on the rest of the tournament. Adam Atkinson 5-2 win in that one. I'm not too sure who he got over the line against. Dustin Straver, watched it back on my stream. Dustin Straver, he got over the line against. So it's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 5-1-2 games left. Is there any results in the 2-5-6? Jimmy Bristow 5-1 win over David Nicholson. Michael Burgoyne 5-3 over Gary Stone, and David Schickling 5-1 over Marco Custis. One away from victory is Lee Yok Yin, Chaz Barstow, Wayne Jones, Jamie Caven. Jamie Caven has turned that around as well, just like Wes Newton was pretty much dead and buried, to be fair, and Jamie Caven is now 1 away from victory. Last leg decider on board 20 between Lucas Venig and Sean Carroll. I just missed the result. I literally just missed one. I don't even know who that was. Sorry about that. Sean Carroll wins the last leg decider against Lucas Venig, 5-4 over the line on board number 20. Very good performance from Sean Carroll there to fend off Lucas Venig, a very capable German. Wayne Jones gets over the line, 5-1 winner over Dieter Hedman. Patrick van der Bogart is 4-3 up on Gareth Starlin, but that is in the 2-5-6. Kieran Tian is over the line as well, a 5-2 win over Stuart Davis, again in the 2-5-6. Books his place into the 1-2-8. Only 3 last 5-1-2 games are getting underway, so I'm sure they will be finished very, very shortly. So Lee Lock Ying is 4-2 up on Bruce Troop. Jamie Caven is 4-3 up on Gary Stafford. And Chris Millwood is 4-2 up on Lee Andrews. I'd expect them to finish very shortly. 66 or 59. See, that is, I mean, the averages are not good at all, are they? You can look at these averages. There's so much room for like me or you or any random person to attempt Q-School. If you don't get through it, get on the challenge tour and really compete at a decent level. Lee Lock Yin gets over the line, a 5-2 win over the Scotsman Bruce Trout. 74 average, just getting over the line is the man from... What badge is that? Is that the same one as Kai Fan Lung? Not too sure. Jamie Caven, 1 away from victory. Chris Millwood is also 1 away from victory. Excuse me. I've put a 50 quid bet on Barrow to beat Newport next week. Mate, you've just wasted 50 quid. Definitely wouldn't have done that. We're in decent form. And not just that, Barrow are shocking. Barrow are absolutely shocking. I've already said it. If Barrow beat us, I'll say it on the vlog about like what I've said on here now. Definitely football. Chris Millwood, 5-2 win over Lee Andrews, gets over the line. I'm not going to say comfortably because, I mean, the averages are very dross. The last game of the 5-1-2 then, Gary Stafford against Jamie Caven. I'll call this one in. I won't put it on the screen. Stafford is on 360. Jamie Caven sat on 478. Obviously has 3 darts in hand. Only hits. So Jamie Caven has gone 23-29. He's averaging 26 in this leg. A very, very poor leg, you must say, for Jamie Caven. Stafford has not gone much better. Ton, 41-57. I generally thought you put bloody 50 quid on then. Screw calling this in. You need a bloody energy meter to try and call this bloody thing in. Jamie Caven against... Oh, what a ton that is. First, only the second ton of the leg. Probably only the second ton of the entire match, to be honest. Not even... Jamie Caven's not even in the 200s. Oh, so great 140 from Gary Stafford. So Stafford has left the 106 after 15. Jamie Caven might not even be in the... Yeah, Jamie Caven's on 259 after 15. So he's at least going to have to get a finish after 18 darts, which is quite shocking. Gary Stafford then wants 106 for the match. And it goes. What a shot that is. Gary Stafford, 106 for the match. takes out Jamie Caven. Patrick van der Bogard, 5-4 win over Gareth Starling. Let's go through some of the results. We saw all of these. And Scott Campbell beat Alex Kleiben 5-3. Obviously, Patrick van der Bogard just won as well. Thomas Lovely, 5-0 win over Mattea de Leeuw. De Leeuw. I'm presuming that being Dutch is de Leeuw. No, that would be French, wouldn't it? De Leeuw. Jamie Lewis, Fireball is in a little bit of bother. He's 2-1 down against Lewis Pride. Leighton Bennett is 2-2 against Ryan Furness. Nick Kenny is in a scrap against Shane Hayward in an all-Welsh derby. Kurt Parry 2-0 up on Danny Moore. Diogo Portela is 2-0 up on Billy Galley. Jason Hogg leads Tribo Tricole. That's a very good game. Rob Collins 2-1 up on Tony Richardson. Jacob Taylor 1-0 up on Matt Venables. Simon Stevenson is 1-0 up. Jeremy van der Winkel 1-1. And that is pretty much it at the moment in terms of the biggest headlines. Right, let me move myself there so you can see the bigger picture. But like I said, guys, if you are new to the channel, do make sure to hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button as well. Make sure to turn post notifications on. If you do want to support the channel financially, you can do that by becoming a member via the join button. Or you can donate via the super chat as well. Jamie Lewis has leveled it up against Lewis Pride. It's 2-2 in that one now. Kurt Parry 2-0 up on Danny Moore. Last leg decider on board 13 between Chris Hogg and Cal Dockerell. Any other latest scores? Christopher Gilliand is 2-0 up on Michael Ahern. Lou Bevan is 1-0 up on France Roch. It's a big shot, that. Ryan Murray 1-0 up on Connor Hennigan. Diogo Portela 3-0 up on Billy Galley. Nick Kenny is now 3-1 down against 3-2 down now, sorry, against Shane Hayward. Sam Kankit is 4-2 up on Daniel A's. Level, like I said, between Lewis Pride and Jamie Lewis. Jesus Nogueira is warming up on board number 29. Why football? Why football, lad, mate? I'm waiting for this result to come in, to be fair, between Hogg. Let me see where they are in that game at the moment. Oh, no, they're nowhere near finishing, I don't think. One's in the 400, one's in the 300. Sam Kankit, how close are you away from victory? Yeah, a bit miles away as well. Nogueira has started. Ryan Hogarth as well. Jeremy van der Winkel's 2-1 up now. I don't know if I said, but Portela is 3-0 up. Leighton Bennett was level at 2-2. It's a 4-2 to Leighton Bennett. A shock there, you could say. Well, not shock, but in terms of it being a 2-2 game, and Leighton Bennett has now gone 4-2 up. I'm really intrigued in how Jamie Lewis gets on in this game. I want him to get over the line. Have a lot of respect for Jamie Lewis. Darren Armstrong 3-2 down. Nick Kenny 3-3 against Shane Hayward. Gets the leg back. Does Nick Kenny. Jamie Lewis is 3-2 up now. Takes the lead against Lewis Pride. Very, very good to see Fireball doing well on the Challenge Tour. Hopefully he can get towards the top of the Challenge Tour order of merit. Hogg wants the 1-6-1 for the match. Is it going to go? This would be a big shot to win the match. And it doesn't. So Cal Dockerell wants 50 for the match to win 5-4. And he's bust it. He's bust 50. So 135 for Cal, or Chris Hogg, sorry, for the match. I don't think it doesn't. So 50 again for Dockrell for a 5-4 win. Can't bust it again, surely. No, he's left himself 16. He's definitely gone 18 and come inside. So 76 for the match for Hogg. He's left himself tops. 88 for Carl Dockrell. Oh, come on, lads. It's the last leg decider, lads. Oh, goodness. For a 25 dart. 25 dart breaker throw for the match. Don't tell me this is going to go on any longer. Oh, it comes back to Dockrell for a 28 dart hold a throw. .28 dart hold a throw. I've not seen anything quite like this. Well, I have. Oh, and he's missed it. So again, for a 28 dart breaker throw for the match. This is ridiculous. They've both had 30 darts in this match. For a 31 dart holder throw, Carl Dockrell, 31 darter. I can't believe. Oh, and it goes in 3. A 33 dart holder throw for the match. Let's run through a few results. Oh, what am I doing? Right, let's refresh it and let's run through a few results over in the 1-2-8. So Rob Collins 5-1, Kirk Parry 5-0. Any other results? Leighton Bennett did win 5-2. Sam Kankit 5-3. Diogo Portela 5-0. Thomas Lovely 5-0. Patrick van der Bogard 5-4. Were really the only scores. Jamie Lewis is one away from victory. Nick Kenny needs to win the next 2 legs for him to win. Did he just lose? Yeah, he has lost 5-3. Right, there's the latest scores. Pestros Christodoulou, 5-0 win over Stuart Rattray. It's going to be a long day today, guys, but hopefully you guys will be sticking by me in the chat room. Martin Thomas, 5-1 win over 5-1 over Jordan Boyce. Jamie Lewis gets over the line. Big up to Fireball. 5-2 win over Lewis Pride for Jamie Lewis. The reason why I'm just so happy to see him win is because he needs it. He needs it for his confidence. Jamie Lewis not had the best of confidence sort of stints recently. Does or has Fireball. So it's good to have that sort of push that Jamie Lewis needed to get his confidence back. Let me have a look at this. We'll sort it in a bit, football ad, mate. We will get you on in a bit. I kind of don't want to get you on at the moment where it's all manic. When it's like this, maybe when it's the last 1-8 starting, maybe. Ross McDougall 5-1 win over Jack Walker. Good result there. What board is Edgar on, guys? What board is Edgar on? Because that is going to be interesting. I don't know what board he is on. Got a couple of the fan favourites in the chat. Simon Stevenson, though, is a 5-1 winner over Dave Baton. But obviously, Jacob Taylor, a fan of Iron Force. I'm sure he might drop in later on. Hi Pi Puha as well. A fave of Dave, I think. I think it's Dave. Jeremy Van der Winkel, 5-2 win over Tavis Dudney. Right, how do I zoom out so I can get all the games on? Right, I think that's got all the games, hasn't it? And then if we do that, let me see if you can see all the games. You can. So, yes, it's a bit sort of zoomed out, so half the names are quite small, but it's the best thing to do to try and get all these sort of games in. Nogueira 4-0 up on Callum Francis, 1 away from victory. I keep saying David Ladley. I don't get it. He's not bloody Welsh. David Ladley is a 4-1 lead, or has a 4-1 lead. Is it? Right, they've dropped a little bit. Nogueira 5-0 win. Board 5, is it? Who's current? So Scott Taylor Kinsella's on board 5. We already had someone on board 5. We have. So 1. Was someone on board 5 on here? No. So does that mean Edgar's... No, Edgar's the 4th game on, isn't he? So we've had 1 on board 5. Then we've got this one on board 5. Then 1 more, and then Edgar, I think. Good morning, Mike and everyone. I was literally just talking about you, Iron Falls. Your ears must be absolutely burning. So I was just on about Jacob Taylor being a favourite of a regular to the channel in Iron Force. So you must have heard me mention him. As soon as I did, you jump into the chat room. Hope you are well, Iron Force. Hope everything in that part of the woods. That part of the woods? That neck of the woods is good. Couldn't think of the sort of saying that people say. Any more results that I've missed? Don't think I've missed any results. Hogg 5-1 win over Tricole. Cook 5-1 win over Lonsdale. Don't think I've missed Scotty Waits or Walter. Sorry, 5-2 over Darren Armstrong. Connor Hennigan, what a shock that is. 5-2 over Ryan Murray. Wow, that is a shock. Johnny Kinsella, 5-1 win over Scott Taylor. Not Dom Taylor or Jacob Taylor. Quite a few Taylors running today, isn't it, to be truthfully honest. Jacob Taylor is 4-3 up on Matt Venables. Looks very, very good. Does the truth. Dave Wazowski, 5-4 win over Scott Marsh. Jacob Taylor is 4-3 up on board 7 Iron Force against Matt Venables, averaging 87.87. Good start from Jacob Taylor, who's currently sitting. I'll have a look for you now. He's currently sitting 31st on the Challenge Tour Order of Merit. I don't know where you're going to have to be on the Order of Merit to get that sort of fill up from the Pro Tour. Yeah, he did lose to Lee Evans yesterday. Not the comedian. The darts player, Lee Evans. David Ladley, 5-2 over Ryan Connor. Gets over the line in that one. High Pie Puha is underway. Could say a bit of a fan favourite, Puha, but no, not really. I don't know why Darts Connect does this. It sort of shows the result in red and then it just takes the game off, or takes the score off. So, for example, say Jacob Taylor wins it 5-3, it'll flash up in red that Jacob Taylor has won, and then it'll come back up as 4-3, even though he's won. It's just weird. And there it is. The truth does get over the line. 5-3. Jacob Taylor, I bet you it pops up with 4-3 in a minute. But it is a 5-3 win for Jacob Taylor. Beats Matt Venables. 89 average for Jacob Taylor in that one. You only get points for reaching the last 64. So no points until you make the last 64 at or on the Challenge Tour. Christopher Gilliand, 5-4 win over Michael Ahern. Mark the Frosty Throwman, I think it's called. So yeah, a couple of results there. Ryan Hogarth, 3-2 up on Lee Evans. A few games close to their conclusion. Lou Bevin, 4-4 against France Roch. Graham Hall is 4-1 up on Joshua Birksfield. Jimmy McCurdy, 4-2 up on Matt Kingdon. And Darren Johnson is 4-1 up on Nigel Roberts. Scott Williams, the man that won Event 1 and Event 2, is 2-1 down against Stephen Noster. Bit of a shock, that one, you must say. Scott Williams losing 2-1 in that one. It's going to be a good day today because I can relax, put my feet up, watch the darts, and interact with you guys. It is an absolute fantastic day to be alive. And there is a result. Darren Johnson, 5-1 win over Nigel Roberts. Graham Hall, 5-1 win over Joshua Birksfield. It's going to be a lot of big shocks, big results as well, you'd expect over the course of the day. Of course, it is a double event today. Event 3 and 4 is today. Event 4 is tomorrow. So you'd expect tomorrow to be, well, tomorrow will be a lot shorter than today. It'll be half the time. So if this takes 7-8 hours, then tomorrow will only be 3-4 hours. France Roch, 4-4 against Lou Bevan. Jimmy McCurdy, 4-2 up on Mark Kingdon. No more latest results. It's all about the latest results. Getting the latest. It's like Soccer Saturday for the darts, isn't it? Darts Connect. It's brilliant. Only a couple of, well, I say a couple. John Bowles is now 4-3 up. Result, Jimmy McCurdy, 5-2 win over Mark Kingdon. Lou Bevan, 4-4. Don't know what I was saying there. 5-4 win over Franz Roch. Barry Bates is 5-3 up, on Andrew Mitchell. Scott Mitchell, though, 2 events yesterday. He's 2-1 down against Stephen Noster, only averaging 80, put in a very, very good performance yesterday in event 1 and 2. Currently tops the Order of Merit as well on £4,000, Scott Williams. So, very good for him, I must say, in terms of the Order of Merit. He does level it up, is now at 2 legs apiece, to be fair. Oh, not that with a bloody motorbike again. Christ, man. 11 o'clock in the morning. Uh, 4-4 now between Steve Haggerty and John Bowles. Lee Evans, 4-3 up on Ryan Hogarth. Barry Bates is 4-3 up on Andrew Mitchell. Any other decent? No. What board 5 game is? Or is there one warming up? No, there should be one playing, I think. Board 5. Board 5. Yeah, Kyle Richardson, Peter Jakes. So after Kyle Richardson, Peter Jakes, we will have the Edgar game coming on board number 5. So that was weird, Dan. I thought I was going to cough and sneeze at the same time, but none of which happened. Just waiting for these results to flash up. I'm expecting Scott Williams to win this 5-2, and he's 3-2 up. I do just expect him to win this. It'll be the most Scott Williams thing, done absolutely superb yesterday in event 1 and 2, and he goes 2-1 down in event 3. And it'll just be like him to win this 5-2, get over the line, and then probably win the day again, to be fair. Steve Haggerty, 5-4 win over John Bowles. Barry Bates, 5-3 win over Andrew Mitchell, gets over the line. Barry on board number 24. There's only one player that is 1 leg away. Yeah. So Lee Evans is 1 away from victory, and he does get the victory. A 5-3 win over Ryan Hogarth, gets over the line. Does Lee Evans, not the comedian Lee Evans. That would be quite comical. Awful joke there, but gets over the line. Lee Evans. Let's have a look. Will we see a 9? Maybe, but maybe not on my stream. Maybe I might not be able to actually see the 9. That's why I should just employ like 50 people to do these streams. So like everyone watches a board at the same time. Dan Reed is 1 away from victory, against Roxy James Rodriguez. Yes. Robert Thornton, 2-1 up against Carl Beattie. Jack Vincent, 4-0 up on Daniel Todd. Jack Vincent 4-0 up, like I said. Matt McGeeney has gone under the radar a little bit. 4-1 up is McGeeney. High Pua 4-0 up, averaging 96. He is blowing Kevin Luha out of the water with that performance. Dan Reed still 1 away. Scott Williams is now 4-2 up. I said do not be shocked if Scott Williams wins it 5-2 after being 2-0 or 2-1 down, in that one. He's now 4-2 up, 3 legs on the spin for Scott Williams, and he's probably favourite to win it 5-2. Just what Scott Williams has done all week, or yesterday and today. Robert Thornton, 3-1 win over Cal. Beatty gets over the line, or gets over the line. He's not. It's 3-1 up. Is the Fawn. Few players are one away from victory. Someone that's not one away from victory is Dan Reed, because he has beat Roxy James Rodriguez 5-1, 86 average, and gets over the line against Roxy James. Prakash Jiwa is underway. Big name, that. Quite weirdly, Prakash Jiwa is actually a recognizable name. Not just a lot of people just know him, to be fair. Adrian Gray 1-0 up. 1-0 away against Brandon Weston. 4-0 up. Adrian Gray averaging 85. Not the best, but you know, he doesn't need to when your opponent's averaging 66. Matt Gallert is 4-2 up on, or it's a 5-2 winner over Aaron Ayers. Another 5-0 win. A lot of 5-0s. Jack Vincent 5-0 against Daniel Todd. Good luck. Good luck for Wigan. Hopefully you win, actually. I'd love to see Wigan back in the Championship. I don't know where you are in the league, but would love to see you in the Championship again, to be fair. What a game. Yellow Class and Richard North. What a classic. This is not a good thing, but I'm already tired. Doing this might have been a big mistake. Scott Williams, like I said, 5-2 win over Stephen Noster. Was 2-1 down, Scott Williams, and I just didn't expect him to lose, which is quite funny, being 2-1 down. High Paipua, 96 average, 5-0, gets over the line as well. Yellow Klassen takes the first leg off Richard North. Look at some other results, other scores. Corey Evans is 1 away from victory against Lee Hunter. Adrian Gray still 4-0 up. Davey Prouston 4-2 up on Charlie Simmons. Matt McGeeney 4-2 up on Kevin Van Wowie, whatever. Owen Maiden is 4-2 up on James Beaton. Robert Thornton 4-1 up on Carl Beatty. I might only be able to do event 3, guys. I might only be able to do event 3. Let me have a look. Adrian Gray 5-0 win over Brandon Weston. Davey Prouston 5-2 win over Charlie Simmons. Corey Evans was 4-1 up and 1 away from victory, but Lee Hunter, has got himself back into that game. Like I mentioned, Davey Prouston 5-2 winner. Matt McGinney, 5-2 win over Kevin Van Wowie. Good performance, that. Scott Williams won both of them. Iron Force, mate. He won both event 1 and event 2. Yeah, I was just saying I might. Stephen Beasley, 5-2 win over Neil McDougall. Like I said, I might only be able to do event 3. I might be busy and might not be able to do event 4, unfortunately. Obviously, I'll let you know in due course. I'll put that as a poll, actually. Right, I've just put a poll in the chat, basically saying if I can't do event 3 and event 4, is that all right with you guys? I will be on Sunday no matter what, so I will do all of Sunday. Obviously, if you guys do want me to obviously stay on for both, I will. Oh, I didn't see that result. Who was that? Who got over the line there? I've just seen a result. I don't know who it was. Nogueira, maybe 6-0. How many darts have I thrown? That is a weird question, mate. An absolutely weird question. I have no idea how many darts I've thrown. I would want to say 1 million, but it's probably way more than that as well. Robert Thornton, 5-2 up on Carl Beattie. Andy Jenkins is 5-0 up, or 5-0 win, sorry, over Richard Ploman. Another 5-0 win, Rafael Zaleski beats Charlie Campbell 5-0. Just Jeroen Mioch wins 5-4. Right, let me just update this. There we are. There we are. Let me sort this out. Bear with me. There we are. Alan Tabern, forwarder on Arjan Konterman. It just feels weird seeing like best of 11 and then this is a best of 9, of course. But anyone else warming up? Sonny Jahal is 5-2 winner over Liam Folks. Peter Jakes is also a 5-2 winner over Kyle Richardson. So should the Edgar get over the line, he will play Peter Jakes in the next round. Danny Lauby is underway against Philip Van Gass. Jelle Klassen is absolutely dropping like a stone. He's 4-2 down against Richard North. Wow. Wow. A real shock that. I didn't expect Jelle Klassen to go to Q School and struggle. Never mind go to the Challenge Tour and struggle. It's quite upsetting for Jelle Klassen, to be fair. He's just dropping off massively here. Paul Hogan 4-2 up, to be fair, on Henry Reddin. Not Reddin as in the place Reddin, maybe. Jason Wilson, 3-2 up over Mark Wilson, the Wilson Derby. Kai Gorthat is 4-2 up on Robert Nelson. John Crosley is 4-2 up on Reese Colley. Paul Hogan, like I said. Kevin Garcia, 4-3 up on Jason Lovett, like we said, with Alan Tabern. Richard North 4-1 up on Jelle Klassen. 4-2 up on Klassen, sorry. I don't know what's happened with Jelle Klassen. I really don't. Paul Hogan 4-3 now. Prakash Jiwa 3-2 up on Gary Blades. I'm not sure if Klassen's finished, but it's definitely got suspicion, hasn't it? Do you know what? I absolutely love doing these streams. Like, yes, they're tiring. Yes, they're long, but it just feels so good. I've wrote all the challenge. I've wrote all the challenge tours in my diary down, so I know exactly when. Well, not right here, right now, but because it's over there. But if I got it out, I'd be able to tell you exactly when the next challenge tour is. Alan Tabern 5-2 win over Arjan Konterman. You'd expect Tabern to maybe get towards the top of the order of merit. A very capable player, Alan Tabern. Paul the Hero Hogan. Oh, don't say hero. I could do with a lovely chocolate bar. Iron Force. You absolute git, mate. Oh, I could do with a lovely chocolate bar now that you mentioned that. Talking about bloody heroes. Let me just quickly change the title a minute. I'll change it to event 3 and 4. And then if I can't do event 4 and like I finish after event 3, I can do that. What are you doing, you prat? What are you doing? Right, there we are. So if I can't do event 4, I could just take that off. Hopefully I can though, because will try and stay on for both events, but it is tiring doing this, to be fair. By yourself as well, I must add. Jeffrey Murray. Never heard of him. He's 4-0 up on Stephen McNally. Never heard of this Jeffrey Murray guy. Did he even turn up at Q School? John Crossley, 4-3 lead over Reese Colley. Gian Van Veen is 4-2 up on Joshua Sinkovitz. Bit of a shock, that. Richard North has beaten Jelle Klassen. He loses in the first game, does the Cobra. 5-3 loss to Richard North. Jelle Klassen is in big trouble. I don't know what's going on with Jelle Klassen. I do not know what is going on with Klassen at the moment. Wow. He's in a lot of trouble. Matthew Edgar's underway against Brian Woods. Do you know what? We'll do it. We'll do it for the Edgar, for the prime time player, Matthew Edgar. I will still call the scores in, but the prime time player, Matthew Edgar, is on against Brian Woods. So there you are, guys. You've got your wish. Adam Jenkinson is 4-3 up on Reece Robinson. Chris Caven is 4-1 up on Thomas, or Keenan Thomas. I always get that mixed up. Like I said, a few waiting the conclusion. Prakash Jiwa, Gary Blades has gone to a last leg decider. Wait, why didn't Fallon turn up at the chat on the challenge tour? Gian Van Veen, 5-2 win over Joshua Sinkovitz. 85 average for Gian. Thomas Hudek, 3-2 up on Cameron Crabtree. Chris Craven is 4-1 up on Keenan Thomas. Dave Prince, 2-1 up on Ben West. Last leg decided, like I said, Gary Blades, Prakash Jiwa. Any other scores? Dave Prince, Ben West is now 2 legs apiece. Jeffrey Murray, Jeffrey Murray is now 4-1 up against Stephen. McNally has got a leg back there as Stephen. Andrew Beaton, 4-0 up on Sean Mountain. I'm not sure how you say that. Few last leg deciders unfolding. Adam Jenkins, like I said, is 1 away. John Crossley is 1 away. Jason Wilson is 1 away. Thomas Hudek is 1 away. Chris Craven is 1 away. Danny Lauby, 3-1 up is Laubs. Someone was on about Black Sabbath the other day. I thought it was fake. Chris Craven, 5-1 over Keenan Thomas. And Reese Colley loses to John Crosley, 5-3. It's a bit of a shock, that is, that Reese Colley has dropped this early on in the event. Gary Blades, 5-4 over Prakash Jiwa. Gets over the line in the last leg decider. Thomas Hudek has beaten Cameron Crabtree as well. Matthew Edgar, 2-0 down against Brian Woods. Sheesh. Wouldn't expect that. Is the Edgar in some problems? The prime time player, I must add. Any more scores? Kai Fan Lung is losing to Martin Hennigan, 2 legs to 1 on board number 9. Yeah, I'm not really watching the Edgar game, so you know, I will drop on when he's on a finish. So what's the score? So he's left 170. Can he take out the 170? Go on, the prime time player. No. Edgar T. Oh. Well, that lasted long. I was going to say Edgar TV 170, and it just didn't go. Gavin Carlin 3-0 up on Alex Chubb. Andrew Beaton 5-0 win over Sean Mountain. So 1-2-5 for the Edgar. Probably needs to go. Probably needs to go, Matthew. But it doesn't because his opponent's not on a finish. But good setup to lead double 16. One, 3, 7. So double 16 then for a leg on the board for the Edgar. And it goes. Matthew Edgar does get a leg back. Nathan Tregold, 5-1 win over Ronnie Rickner. Jim McEwen is 4-1 up on Carlo Vampire. Any other shocks? Marco Cantelli, 2-1 up on Russell Murphy. Owen Rolfs is 2-1 up on Cristo Reyes. Robert Owen, 3-3 against Paul Rowley. Any other results? Jason Wilson, Mark Wilson, last leg decider, both averaging just under 70. Not good enough to go deep in the challenge tour. Need to up their average up a bit. Good 140 that from Brian Woods. Needs a big shot here, Edgar. Can't have another ton. Oh, just at the wrong moments. The wrong moments he drops off. Jim McEwen, like I said, is 4-1 up on Carlo Vampire. Stuart White, 4-1 up on Ben Hazel. Crystal Reyes, his name, 3-1 down against Owen Rolfs. Danny Lauby, 3-3 against Philip Van Gas, was 3-1 up. Danny Lauby been drawed or leveled back, I should say, to 3-all. Gavin Carlin, 3-1 up on Alex Chubb. Martin Hennigan is 3-1 up on Kai Fan Leung. Couple of results. Jason Wilson, last leg decider win over Mark Wilson, 5-4. Jeffrey Murray beats Stephen McNally 5-2 in that one. Don't think I've ever heard of Jeffrey Murray, to be fair, to give a good analysis of him. It's the score in this one. I think it's froze. I think the Edgar game is froze. Bear with me. I'll put it back on there. I think it's froze. Matthew Edgar. I think it froze for a second. I will put it back on for you now. There we are. It's back on now. It must have froze because on my other tab it was saying it was 2-2 and he was still 2-1 to Brian Woods on that screen. So yeah, it was a little bit of a fault. But it's back now, so not bad. Matt's been solid since the first leg. Yeah, he's been decent, to be fair. What a leg. What a leg of darts. 1-3-1. Ton. 1-3-4. So he's 36 after 12. He might not even get a chance at this, to be fair. This is just unfortunate if he doesn't get a shot at this because he's gone 76, ton 80, ton 40. Right, double 18 then has to go for a holder throw to lead 3-2. First time he would have led in the match, Matthew Edgar. Oh, what have you done, Matthew? What have you done? What have you done, Edgar? I'll tell you what, this will sting. Oh, and it does sting as well. Matthew Edgar gets broke by Brian Woods. That 36 had to go. Had to go, Edgar. It didn't. That's going to be the deciding factor. Just not taking out them shots at pivotal moments. Oh, that's going to sting. Got to take that 36. Got to take that out. Yeah, I'm good. Ben, mate, how are you? Hope you are well. How has the practice been going? How has the game sort of been going? Hopefully it's all gone well for you. So he's gone 92, 96. Matthew Edgar's gone ton 40. Another ton 40 or a ton 80 would be absolutely fantastic here. Because if he could break the throw in... Oh, Edgar. Edgar. It's definite. I don't know. He might have gone treble 1 2020, or he might have gone 2020, gone to switch and gone into the single 3. I don't think he'll care. That's a good one. I reckon he might have a bounce out there. He might have had a bounce out on the third dart, potentially. So 6 darts at 198. Got to get to a decent, got to hit a 134, a ton 96. I don't know. Depends what Brian Woods hits. Gavin Carlin, 5-1 win over Alex Chubb, gets over the line in that one. Tony Alcinas is tuning up on Stephen Stanbridge, is it? 102 probably has to go, Edgar. It's left 60. Well, no, it doesn't have to go, sorry. Brian Woods sat on 166. What is he going to hit? What is he going to leave? Right, Edgar, you've got 60. You've got to stay straight. Single for double. It's as simple as that. Just on it. 2 darts. Matthew Edgar gets it back. Greg Ritchie, 5-2 win over Michael Verbeek. Robert Owen, 5-4 over Paul Rowley. Joshua Richardson, 5-3 on Jimmy Van Shee. Martin Hennigan is 4-2 up on Kai Fan Leung. Matthew Edgar is level against Brian Woods. 3 legs to 3. All good, mate. Practicing going well. Signed a contract with a sports management company last week, and they'll be paying for all my entries for the next 2 years. So hopefully help me go to Q school. That is absolutely mental. Big up to you, Ben. I'm going to look for a sponsorship for the channel. I can't believe Everton have let Luca Dina go. So Philippe Coutinho actually starts for wow. Coutinho starts for Everton. For Aston Villa, sorry. Wow. Didn't expect him to start. Dave Prince, 5-2 win over Ben West, gets over the line. Cristo Reyes is 4-2 down. Carol Sedlacek has just started against Danny Pilgrim, or Daryl Pilgrim, sorry, not Danny. Edgar's making an absolute mess of this. Well, no, he's not actually. He's setting it up. Setting up. I don't know why I said that. He's not making a mess of it at all. He's set it up nicely to leave 32. Opponent's on 1-2-2, so maybe got a bit of leeway, but 3 darts at 16 should hold the throw here and lead 4-3, you'd expect. And it goes. So Matthew Edgar does lead 4-3. Holds the throw. Needs to break now, though. That's the most important thing about breaking. Alan Norris against Gavin James has just started. The 1-2-8 is starting to get underway as well. So they also have John Worsley, Sean Fisher, Sam Kankit, Jimmy Bristow, and Connor Hopkins signed with them. Bloody hell, you're in a quite a decent list there, to be fair. Martin Hennigan, 5-2 up on Kai Fan Lung. The first 1-8 of the day has got underway between Patrick van den Boogaard and Jesus Nogueira. So Edgar's sat on 305. Big shot here puts Woods under a lot of pressure. It's got to be big to put the pressure on. Only 96. No pressure. Well, he's forced to hit at least a ton. So it's a ton to leave 109. I mean, a 171 to leave 103 would be pretty remarkable. I don't think he's going to do that. I think he's just going to stay straight. 83, so he has it treble 18 there. Single 20, single 19, treble 18 for 83. 109 then for Edgar. Well, for the match, this. Oh, prime time, Matthew Edgar. 109, check out for the prime time player. Matthew Edgar gets over the line and he beats Brian Woods by 5 legs to 3. No. Edgar TV. Up the Edgar TV, boys. Up the Edgar. Didn't mean to do that. So, who does Edgar have next in the next round? Is it? It's Peter Jakes, isn't it? Peter Jakes is... I'm not sure. Can Edgar beat Jakes? I think he can. Right, I won't do that. What I'll do is we'll focus on these sort of games. There we are. Lisa Ashton, 2-2 against Mark Lawrence. Robert Rickwood is 4-1 up on Ben Queenby. Tony Alcinas, 5-1 win for Tony Alcinas against Stephen Stanbridge. Gets over the line in that one. And Dave is in the chat room. Hi, Dave, because we have got one of your favourite men. Where has he gone? Where is he gone? The Puha Machine. 5-0 win in round 1 for Hi Pi Puha. Will play... Oh, Jamie Lewis, I think. Yeah, he's got Jamie Lewis. I'm sorry, Dave, mate, but I'm going to have to go against... I'm going to have to go against your man in this one because Jamie Lewis is one of my favourite players. I'm going to have to go against Puha. So sorry, but it's just the way it goes, mate. Just the way it goes. Marco Cantelli, 5-2 win over Russell Murphy. Gets over the line in that one. Some poor averages, isn't there? Let's be honest. There are some pretty poor averages at the moment this early on into the Challenge Tour. Wes Newton, 1-0 up on Graham Usher. So we've got 3 last 1-8 games getting underway. And 2 warming up as well. So we're starting to get rid of these 2, 5, 6 games very, very, very slowly. As soon as it gets to the 1-8, that's when it gets more interesting, isn't it? That's when it's, you know, you can sort of see where the main players are going to be. You know, there's so many players that have played well over the last couple of days that are into the last 1 to 8 already. Scott Williams, Lee Evans, Rob Owen, Christopher Gilliand, Jim McEwen as well. Sedlacek, Carol Sedlacek. Don't know why that's... Why is that come up? A result on board number 23. Matt Padgett gets over the line 5-3. Ryan DeVries is 2-0 up on Rachel Brooks. It's always tough playing a woman, isn't it? You know, you've got that added pressure that you should be winning. Roma Mewman is 5-1 winner over David Cahill. No relation to Gary Cahill, the current... I don't know where Gary Cahill is now. Is he still at Bournemouth? The former Chelsea centre-back. Carol Sedlacek 3-2 now. Lisa Ashton 1 away from victory. The Lancashire Rose is 4-2 up on Mac Lawrence. Putting a very good performance. Lisa Ashton 84 average. Good stuff from the Lancashire Rose. Alan Norris 1-1 with Gavin James. Adam Mould knocked out Aaron Monk in the first round. He's averaging 104. He's 2-1 up on Daniel Close. Any other results? Ian Lever, 5-0 win over Vaisal Ordzamir. Matthew Edgar beat Ordzamir yesterday as well. Not a very good player, I don't think, Ordzamir. Robert Rickwood as well, 5-2 win over Ben Queenby. Any other good scores? Just going down the list. Stephen Burton is 1-0 up on Matthias Direct. Justin Smith 2-0 up on Matthew Denon. Aaron Beanie is 1-0 down against Martin Dracht. Nathan Gervin is 2-0 up on Sergio Krasen. And just chugging away nicely. No. Craig Sill is no relation to Ryan Sill. Actually got cleared up on a Matthew Edgar live stream, Dave. So, and obviously Matthew Edgar room shares with Ryan Sill. So, if that was the case, he would know more than pretty much anyone about a potential relation between him and Ryan Sill. But no relation there between Craig and Ryan Sill. How has Edgar done over these few days? Matthew Edgar, so day one, or not day one, event one, he got to the last 16, and event two, he got to the last 64, and Matthew Edgar is currently in the last 1 to 8. If you are new to the channel, guys, please do make sure to hit that subscribe button. We are looking to get 3K subscribers before the World Match Play. Looking forward to the World Match Play. The Winter Gardens. Oh, I can't wait for this year of darts. And please make sure to like the stream as well. Ryan Craddock, 5-1 win. I think that was over Michael Barnard. It was. It's a good job I'm watching I've got the stream on my phone. Because if I have, if I can't sort of see the result quickly enough, I can see it on my phone. Steve Hine, 5-2 over Dom Taylor. Yeah, the 1 to 8s are starting to sort of warm up and get underway now, aren't they? We have got quite a few 1 to 8 games sort of just starting or getting ready to start. Sergio Krasen actually looks like a really decent player from Italy. You don't normally, I don't want to be stereotypical. You don't normally get a good Italian darts player, do you? But Sergio Krasen looks like he could potentially be one. Aaron Beanie levels it up now. It's 1 apiece. Carol Sedlacek was 3-0 up. What are you doing, Evil Charlie? It's 3-3 against Daryl Pilgrim. No, it's not. Well, it's not points. It's actual prize fund. So if you get to If you get to the last 64, you get £50. If you get to the last 32, it's £100. Last 16, £200. Quarterfinal, £300. Semi-final, £500. Final, £1,000. And if you win it, it's £2,000. So it's on a points-based system, but with ranking, with actual prize money. And then, so for example, the Pro Tour, it's a field of 1 to 8 players for every Players' Championship event. So say, for example, I don't know, I'm trying to think of a random player that's on the tour. Peter Burgoyne is 5 for it on Joe Croft. Say, for example, Joe Cullen couldn't make a Pro Tour. Then the first person on the Challenge Tour would go into the field. And at the moment, that would be Scott Williams. If 4 people drop out, it'll be the top 4 off the Challenge Tour. So it'll be Scott Williams, Lee Evans, Rob Owen, Karel Sedlacek. 5 drop out. So it's basically just filling up the Pro Tour whenever there's players missing. So, like I said, if it was 10 players missing off the Pro Tour out of the 1 to 8, then the top 10 off the Challenge Tour order of merit would jump onto that. And at the moment, Danny Lauby would be in there, Tricole would be in there. So yeah, I like the Challenge Tour. It's interesting, very interesting. Karel Sedlacek is 4-3 down now against Daryl Pilgrim. He was 3-0 up. What are you doing, Evil Charlie? You were 3-0 up, pal, and it's now 4-3. What are you doing? Evil Charlie is throwing it away. Last leg decider between. I'm going to have to try this, aren't I? Eric Mullen. Sorry if there's any Dutch people watching. Eric Mullen-Meesters. Is 4-4 against Luke Tucker. Karel Sedlacek levels up the game, sends us to a last leg decider against Daryl Pilgrim. Arabini is 2-1 up now. It's turned that around after a poor start to that one. Jack Lebray is 4-1 up on Craig Searle. Excuse me. Kieran Tian. Kieran Tian is a player that should not be on the Challenge Tour or Dave, please do not mention that person's name. I'm praying she's not in the Premier League. I'm absolutely praying she's not in the Premier League, but she's not turned up at the Challenge Tour, so does that mean she's in the Premier League? No idea. I hope not. Look, I'm not even going to go on about it because I've said it too many times, but it's going to happen as well. I can just see it. Any more latest scores? Roman Benecki 3-1 down against Scotty Walters. Wow. Keep an eye on this. Jack Lebray is into the last 1 to 8. Beats Craig Searle. No relation to Ryan Searle. 5 legs to 1 in that one. Yeah. Challenge Tour is basically a secondary tour. Yeah. That's basically what it is. But it will be used to fill up the Pro Tour, sort of when there's not the 1 to 8 on the Pro Tour filled sort of thing. If that makes sense, hopefully it does. So when there's not a full field fill, Karel Sedlacek is out 5-4, and that Munal Miss, what was his name? I need to try that again, don't I? What was his name? Eric Mullen-Meesters 5-4 over Luke Tucker. But yeah, it's a secondary tour that is used to fill up the Pro Tour. It's basically for the non-tour card holders. Wayne Jones 3-3. Wes Newton is 4-2 up. I'm not too sure if you have to go to Q School for it, because there's a few players that I don't remember seeing at Q School. I could just be wrong. I'm not too sure on that one, but I think there is maybe 1 or 2 people that I've not seen across any of the Q schools. So I'm thinking maybe not, but it does seem like the logical thing to do that you have to attend it. Wes Newton 5-2 over Graham Usher. Wes Newton done very well in the first game to come from behind, and he is 5-2 victor. Roman Benecki 4-1 down against Scotty Walters. Wow. So FIFA has clarified that that is the case. You do have to go to Q School for that. Chucky Norris is 4-3 up on Gavin James. I need to see some of these. Actually, I'll no. The whole point of the challenge tour, Boo, is for non UK. I was looking at the bloody the comment from Dave. The whole point of the challenge tour is to give non-talk ad holders a platform to work from. Yeah, that's true. That's very true, actually. That is very true, FIFA. Justin Smith, 5-3 over Matthew Dennant. Any of the 1-8 scores? I am keeping an eye on these 1-8 scores, actually. Quite a few from Roman Benecki has just lost, I think. Stephen Burton, 5-1 over Matthias Dritch. Gillian Guhorn beats Mike Warburton 5-3. Bit of a shot there. No, there's not an EU challenge tour. They and he did, Roman Benecki. Wow. Roman Benecki lost 5-1 to Scotty. Bloody knocked my headphones out. I was too excited about Roman Benecki losing. But no, Roman Benecki loses 5-1 to Scotty Walters. It's a shock. Any other results? Patrick van der Bogard 4-3 up on Jesus Nogueira. Charles Barstow is 3-1 up on Lee Cox. Michael Huntley 3, Andy Hamilton 3. Right, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll remove, well, I won't remove, but I'll just show the Alan Norris 5-3 over Gavin James. I'll just show the 2-5-6 games, and then we'll run through the results of the 1-8. I think that might make a bit more sense. Carol Sedlacek is on 700 or £700. He is out of the tournament. I'm not sure, Jason. We'll have to. I still need to go through that Premier League, to be fair, mate, and sort of rejig it all with players and stuff like that. So I'll probably do that later on, actually, or tomorrow, whenever I have time free. Any other results? Thomas Lovely is into the last 64. 5-3 win over Reese Hayden. Any other 1-8 scores? No, that's the only one, I think. Jordan Brooks, 5-2 win over Michael Baker. Good result for him, that. What a game warming up, though, by the way. Board number 18, Jamie Lewis, Hi Pi Pooha. Looking forward to that. So what? wait for Edgar's game on. Edgar is on board number 5, so he's after the Jimmy Bristow game. So after the Jimmy Bristow game, it'll be Matthew Edgar against Peter Jakes. Peter Jakes. Peter Jakes. Ole, 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 ole. Please make sure to vote on the poll as well, guys, as I might not be able to do both event 3 and 4. So please make sure to let me know. Like I said, if you guys do want me to still do it, then I'll still try my best. It's just I don't know if I will be able to with timing and stuff like that, because it depends what time event 3 ends. If it ends at a time that I think is reasonable, we'll carry it on. But I do need some time for myself as well, to be fair. Kurt Parry 1-0 up on Matt Gallett. Pretty much all of these are last 128, aren't they? We've got Jared Cole, Adam Atkinson, which is a 256. Portella 128, Hogg 128, Zaleski 128, McDougall 128, Dan Reed 128. There we are. I'll just show some of the 256s for now. Just keep refreshing the challenge tour order of merit. Realistically, you want to be in the top 3. Realistically. Of course, it's fine to not do event 4. I'll try to. I will try to. It's just annoying doing a double event. It's so irritating that they've done that. Martin Tractors beat Arabini. Wow, what a shock. Jesus Nogueira is through to the last 64. Leighton Bennett is 2-0 up on Jack Vincent. Rolling through the gears is Leighton Bennett. Simon Stevenson is 1-0 up on Corey Evans. I don't want to let you guys down either, to be fair. So that's what I'm saying. I will try and do it for you. So Thomas Lovely is also also into the last 64. I think those two play each other. Yeah, they do. So Nogueira will play Lovely because that's board number 29. Play board number 30, and then board number 31 will play number 32. Yeah. So all of these are 1-2-5-6 with 1-2-5-6 warming up. Don't know if this is all of the 1-2-6 fixtures, is it? I'm trying to get them all on screen, but it's so hard. Martin Turner, 5-4 win over Keelan Kay. Daniel Close. It was a close game. 5-4 win over Adam Mould. Scott Campbell, 1 leg away from victory against David Ladley. Jamie Lewis leading Hi Pi Puha. Sorry, Dave, in the chat, mate, but I got to cheer on Jamie Lewis. And Leighton Bennett is 3-0 up. 3-0 up is Leighton Bennett, averaging 90. Jack Vincent only averaging 56. Michael Burgoyne is into the last 64. 5-3 win over Martin Thomas. It's a lot going on. Chaz Barstow, 5-2 win over Lee Cox. Good result there from Chaz. Needed, I mean, if he would have drawn Edgar again, that would just be ridiculous. Can you imagine that? 2 days at Q School, first couple events of the Challenge Tour, and he draws Edgar again. I don't know if Edgar's doing the entire Challenge Tour. I think he actually is. I think he's only doing this weekend, isn't he, Edgar? Gary Stafford beats Jake Carter 5-0. Comfortable win there. Any more results in the 1, 2, 8? No. Just going up the top. Conor Hennigan, no results here. Simon Stevenson leads Corey Evans 2-0. Jeremy van der Winkel is 1-0 up on David Schickling. I love saying that name. Any other big scores? Like I said, Leighton Bennett. Lee Evans is leading Kieran Tian 2-1. Any other interesting scores? Not really. Andy Hamilton is 4-3 up on Michael Huntley. 1 away from victory against the Welshman. Jamie Lewis is 2-0 up on Puha. This will be great to see Jamie Lewis push up. It really will. Just with how much of a torrid time he's had over the years. So basically, it costs 500 quid to get onto the Challenge Tour, and you pay your yearly fee at Q-School register. No, so basically, you pay 450. Basically, you pay £500 to you pay £500 to enter Q-School. If you get through that, you get a tour card. If you don't, you go onto the Challenge Tour. It doesn't cost you to play on the Challenge Tour. You've already paid your £500 for Q-School. And then from that, you can get from the Challenge Tour onto the Pro Tour and into like the major events if you do well on the Pro Tour when you get given the chance, basically. So it's all about building blocks. Scott Campbell 5-2 win over David Ladley. I've actually said David for it's not David. Diogo Portela has got underway against Matt McGeeney. That could be a decent little game, to be fair, in that one. I'm looking for board number 5 to see when Edgar's on. Right, it's 3-1 Jimmy Bristow, so Edgar won't be on just yet, but the primetime player might be on very, very shortly. Kevin Lane, 5-2 win over Derek McLean. I quite like calling that. It's a very poetic result, that was. Kevin Lane, 5-2 up over Derek McLean. Leighton Bennett, 4-0 up. Wow. Jamie Lewis is 2-1 up, or 2-1 up against High Pai Puha. I don't think there's any more. I think these are the only 256 games now, aren't they? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not going to go and count the 256 games to see if there's 128 games. Don't really fancy doing that. Leighton Bennett, 5-0 win. Wow. Wow, 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 and wow. Leighton Bennett wins 5-0 against Jack Vincent to book himself a place in the last 64. Leighton Bennett in that one. Last leg decider between Christopher Wickenden and Kelvin Hart. Connie Sin Nagy is 3-3 against Alexander Masek. Bless me. Any other? Oh, I don't know this Jeffrey Murray, guys. If anyone knows him in the chat room, or is he a good player, or because he won his first game. I can't remember, was it 5-1 or 5-0? He was absolutely superb. Let me have a look. So, what's his name? Jeffrey Murray, board 3. So, he's going to be early on. So, he's going to be board 3. Yeah, 5-2 against Stephen McNally. Never heard of him. Hogg vs. Williams is cracking. Hogg. Hogg. Oh, good averages, yeah. Sean Thompson is 4-3 up on Sean Carroll. Good lead, and his one away is Sean Thompson. The Sean Derby. Thompson versus Carroll. I do stupid things like this on this channel. Don't worry, ignore me. Everyone else does. Chris Quantock, 2-1 up on Connor Hennigan. Martin Hennigan. Wow, the Hennigan they've got. I will be amazed if they're not brothers. Simon Stevenson, 5-0 win over Corey Evans. A 25 difference in the averages. Sorry. Another big average. Jamie Lewis is 3-1 up against High Pie Pua. Averaging 106 is Fireball. Great to see him get some wins with his mental health over the last few years. It's good to see him getting some wins on the board and probably feeling happy for once. Adrian Gray, 3-0 up on Ross McDougall. Sam Kankit, 3. Jeroen Miok, 3. Let's have a look at the game that we're waiting for. It's this game. Jimmy Bristow against Johnny Kinsella is the game we're waiting for Edgar to jump on the street on the board. Sorry. Lee Evans is 4-2 up on Kieran T, and a bit of a shock, to be fair. Jamie Lewis has been pegged back to 3-2. It's a good game. It's a good game between Lewis and Puha. Last leg decided between Sean Thompson and Sean Carroll on board number 20. Darren Latham is 4-0 up. Matt McGeeney is 2-0 up on Portella. Gavin Carlin is 3-0 up on Stephen Beasley. Robert Thornton is 1-0 down against Shane Hayward. Chris Quantock is 4-1 up against Connor Hennigan. Tony Alcinas is just started against John Crosley. Richard North and Sean Fisher have both started as well. Dan Reed is 4-0 up on Stuart White. Let me have a look at this Jamie Lewis game. Let me just click on it a second. Let me just drop my aftershave. Jamie Lewis is sat on 165. Pua sat on 347. So let me have a look. Adam Atkinson 2-1 over Jared Cole. Kurt Parry is 1 away from victory. Scott Williams is just doing Scott Williams things. He's now 3-2 up on Jason Hogg. Andy Jenkins 2-1 up on David Wazowski. Richard North 1-0 up on Lou Bevan. 2 more games warming up. Christopher Gilliand against Reese Robinson. Jacob Taylor against Paul Hogan. Oh, there is still a few 2-5-6 games getting finishing. Sorry, we've got Chris Millward is 2-1 up. Lee Evans has beat Kieran Tian. What a shock that is. Sean Carroll has also beat Sean Thompson. That is a shock. Lee Evans beating Kieran Tian. Wow. Kieran Tian's a very capable player. Dan Reed 5-0 win over Stuart White. Darren Latham was also a 5-0 victor in that one. Didn't manage to catch who he won against. Yeah, that's a good game. Iron Force. That's a very good game. Jacob Taylor against Paul Hogan. Drowan Miok, 5-3 win over Sam Kankit. Of course, it's fine not to do event 4. I've only just seen that comment. Yeah, I'll try and do event 4 if I can. 98 average. Jamie Lewis is 4-2 up on High Pie Puha. Matt McGeeney is 3-0 up on Portella. Any other results? LeBray is 2-0 up on Jeffrey Murray. Richard North 2-0 up. Kurt Parry, last leg decider against Matt Gallett. Any other latest scores? Gavin Carlin 4-1 up on Stephen Beasley. Steve Haggerty 2-1 up on Chris Craven. If you do want to support the channel financially as well, guys, like I said earlier on at the start of the stream, you can do that by hitting the join button to become a member of the channel. And not only that, you can also donate to the channel via the super chat, which is in the bottom right hand corner, the $sign. You can, or wherever it is, I'm not too sure where it is on your computer or device, but yeah, you can do that if you want to. A couple of players have booked their place into the last 64 now, so they're starting to pick up some prize money of getting into that last 64. Obviously, you don't get anything unless you get to the last 64, unfortunately. So players like, there's some players that are on 0 points that cannot get any points today. Roman Bennett, well, maybe in event 4. Benecki, who else? Michael Barnard, Aaron Beanie. Got to be some others. Ryan Harrington, Ryan Finesse, Sergio Krasin, Kaifan Lung. Some big names. Big names. Jamie Lewis is 1 away from victory against High Pie Puha. I hope I'm saying that right. High Pie. I think it's High Pie Puha. Matt Gallett gets over the line 5-4. Do you know what? About 2 minutes ago, well, before I can't remember who lost, but someone, a Welsh player lost. But before that, I was going to say, bloody hell, there's a lot of Welsh players in this Challenge Tour event, and another one has just dropped. Kinsella loses to Jimmy Bristow 5-3. Andy Jenkins 5-1 win over David Wazowski. Jacob Taylor 2-0 up on Paul Hogan. Good performance that from Jacob Taylor. Paul Hogan just not really reaching it at the moment. Robert Thornton is 3-1 down against Shane Haywood. Matt McGeeney 4-0 up on Diogo Portela. Wow. Scott Williams is 1 away. Look, Scott Williams could do it again. Scott Williams could win event 3 and 4. Owen Emmett Bowden 5-2 win over Lee Budgeon. Reece Robinson 1-1 against Christopher Gillian. Adrian Gray 5-1 win over Ross McDougall. Wes Newton is Matthew Edgar is warming up, against Peter Jakes. Wes Newton is warming up against Dave Prins. Marco Cantelli is warming up. Kevin Garcia. Martin Turner against Cantelli. That'll be a big game. Good game as well. Not just a big game. Good game. Wow. Last leg decider between Jamie Lewis and Hai Pai Pua. I expected Jamie Lewis to sort of, you know, go on to win that. I hope not. I hope she's not attended this because she's going to the Premier League. I really do hope not. But look, I'm not even going to mention it. John Cook, 5-3 win over Sonny Jahal. Right, the Edgar game has started, so I'll put that on for you guys. I will still call the scores through. I need a quick toilet break as well. And then I need to put something on my TV. Because I want to put the championship game on between Nottingham Forest and Derby. So I'll leave this game on for the Edgar game on for you for like literally 2 minutes. I'll take my camera off screen. I'll see you in like a minute, guys. Just going to go for a quick toilet break, set my TV up, and then I will be back ASAP. Speak to you in a minute. Enjoy the Edgar game. Sorry. Right, there we go. Right, what's the score? 2-0 Peter Jakes. Wow. Peter Jakes has gone 80 to 80 as well. That's unfortunate for Edgar. Let's go through some results, actually. May as well. Have I missed anything? Puha beat Jamie Lewis. That's irritating. Simon Stevenson, yeah, we saw that. Noguera, we saw that. Andy Jenkins, we saw that. I think I've seen everything there, to be fair. Jason Hogg has just beat Scott Williams. Wow. The winner of event 1 and 2, Scott Williams, is out. Also, player that could be out is the former Grand Prix champion and the former UK Open champion, Robert Thornton. Larry's still playing well. Good to get his chance through to the final. Good chance he gets through to the final. I don't think he does personally, but we'll talk about that in the podcast on Tuesday. That is definitely one of the big topics that I'm gonna bring up next Tuesday. We won't because the seniors is a couple of weeks away. We're not going to talk about our predictions. We're just going to look at the draw and our thoughts on the draw. That's all we're going to look at. Danny Lauby is losing to Alan Norris by 1-0. Richard North is 4-3 up on Luke Bevan. Just seeing all the results come through. Davy Prouston, 4-3 up on Martin Hennigan. Rob Collins beats Owen Maiden by 5-3. Gets over the line. Does Rob Collins. Good performance there to get over the line. Let me put my phone back on charge, actually, because we need that on charge for the Manchester United game, don't we? Jared Cole, 5-3 win. Jacob Taylor has also got the win. He beats Paul Hogan 5-2. The truth is into the next round, into the last 64. We'll start getting points on the board. Talking about points on the board, Matthew Edgar will need to go far today to get some decent amount of points on the board. Needs another big visit, maybe. 140. Oh, it's a good visit. So he's gone 40, which means Jakes has to hit a 140 or a maximum. Has to be that. Otherwise, it's 140. Again, advantage Edgar now. Got to get to a finish. From here. Any other results? Tony Alcina, 5-3 win. Tony Alcinas is into the last 64, sorry, not last 16. Getting ahead of myself, sorry there. Luke Bevan has levelled it up against Richard North. It's now 4 legs apiece in that one. So Edgar needs a 71. It goes! Game shot. And the 5th leg, Matthew Edgar. 6th leg, it's Peter to throw first. Game on. No, I don't even think they say that on the Pro Tour and stuff like that. They just say game on, don't they? Davy Prouston gets over the line against Martin Hennigan, 5-3. He needs a break here, Edgar. Needs a break. You need this to be a slack visit from Peter Jakes here. Yeah, that's allowed Edgar in. This is allowed Edgar in the leg. You've got to respond. Yeah, it's a good response. Ton 40. Edgar has said he wouldn't mind the Challenge Tour because he'd likely win more money there than on the Pro Tour. Absolutely. So what can he leave off 261? What can he leave? Oh, he's left 32. What? I'm so I don't know what's going on with the scoreboard. The scoreboard is proper glitching out. So double 16 for 4-2. Oh, first dart. Yeah, Matthew Edgar's probably gone in this one, to be fair. Richard North wins the last leg decider, beats Lou Bevan 5 legs to 4. Does Northie. $60 is not enough on your throw. I'm sorry. Even if this is a ton. Oh, it's going to kill even more with a ton 80. Yeah. That's not good enough on your throw. I'm sorry. On your throw, it's not good enough to go 60-ton. I mean, again, you're relying on a poor visit from Peter Jakes, aren't you? So he's not on a finish. So he's got to leave something decent, Edgar. Got to leave something decent. Otherwise, it's... Oh, it's a good leave. Well in, Matthew Edgar. Good 137 to leave 70. That's a good leave. Good darts from Edgar. Oh, he's responded with a 140. This has to go to save your skin, Matthew Edgar. Has to go, and it does. Matthew Edgar, it's 4-3. Graham Hall wins 5-3 against Alan Tabern. Good result there for Graham Hall. Leighton Bennett is warming up in his last 64 game. Diogo Portela was 4-0 down against Mark McGeaney. It's now 4-4. Last leg decider. Diogo has absolutely clawed this game back. Danny Lauby was also 1-0 down against Alan Norris. It's 3-1 up on Chuck. Yeah, got to break here, though. I mean, ton 80 is a good start, to be fair. What is it going to be? It's got to be something big. Got to go ton 80. Ton. Good darts. He's left 1-2-1 after 9. Has Portela won it? Oh, Portela's lost it. That's unlucky. Diogo Portela does lose in the end, 5-4, but from 4-0 down, you've got to give him credit. So 1-2-1 after 9, he's left. This would be a brilliant 12-dart breaker throw, Matthew Edgar. Oh, Matthew Edgar with a 12-dart breaker throw. Oh, the Edgar, the prime time player. Edgar TV. No. Edgar TV. Wow. Puha beat Jamie Lewis in the last leg decider. Oh, he's gone 91. Oh, what are you doing, Edgar? You've just given yourself a massive chat. Oh, shut up. Follows up with a 140. All right. Sorry for having a go at you, Matthew. Danny Lauby 4-1 up now over Alan Norris. He's left 170 after 9. Yeah, it's not... Yeah, looking back at it, mate, it's not that bad. I don't know why I went off in a bloody tantrum for it. Oh, what a dart. Matthew Edgar. What a leg of darts. He's gone 91, 140 ton, 138 to lead 32 after 12. For a 13 dart holder throw for the match. And it goes in one, Matthew Edgar. Wow. Let's just appreciate that last leg. 116 leg average from the Edgar, the primetime player. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant work. Let's go back onto this other screen and see the latest scores. But Matthew Edgar is into the next round, so we will put the Edgar game back on when he is back on. I'm not sure when he will be on. Yeah, 12 and 13 dart to win the match from 4-4. From 4-3 down, sorry. Gillian Coulon 5-2. Christopher Gillian 5-4. Jim McEwen 5-0. 3 wins into the last 64. Talking about the last 64, they are underway. Oh, Edgar's already warming up. Edgar TV. Right, as soon as Edgar is on, we'll put his next game on. Bloody hell, Edgar. Lisa Ashton is playing against Gary Statford. 12 dart and 13 dart to come back and win. Awesome from the Edgar. Yes, we will be putting the next Edgar game on after this as well. So please do stick around for the Edgar train. It's going choo-choo all the way to Milton Keynes. Wow, what a performance that was. 12 and 13 data. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Ian Lever, 5-4 win over Paul Mitchell. Yeah, Matt's doing well. Doesn't need to worry. Doesn't need to sort of... No, if he wins the next game, he's on to 3... Well, he's on £300 at the moment from 3 events. 20 from event 1, 50 from event 2 and 3. So he's running at a steady sort of pace at the moment. Even if he wins the next game, he's earned £100. Well, look, he's earned £300 from 2 days of action so far. Right, has it started yet? Edgar TV. Oh, do you know what? That intro is comical. I'm sorry, it's just ridiculous. So funny. Danny Lauby is in a bit of a mess here on board number 16. He's failing to get over the line against Alan Norris. He's had a couple of chances. He was 4-1 up, 4-2 up, now 4-3 up. Marco Cantelli 4-0 up on Martin Turner. Wes Newton, Dave Prinz. What's a throwback? Mark Frost against Kevin Garcia. Garcia is 1 away. Edgar's still not on yet, so don't worry about that, Edgar fans. Kevin Garcia, 5-3 win over Mark the Frost. Was his nickname, guys? The Snowman or the Frostman or something. I can't remember. Edgar keeps saying it on his bloody streams every time he sees him. The Frostman or the Snowy Frostman. Something like that. Can't bloody think. Like I said, if you are new to the channel, please do make sure to hit the subscribe button, guys. Danny Lauby is really blowing this. It's now a last leg decider between him and Alan Norris. Should never have happened. Danny Lauby has had 3 chances to win the match here. Wes Newton 4-3 down against Dave Prinz. Barry Bates, Daniel Lee 1-all. Lisa Ashton 2-0 up, 2-0 up on Gary Stafford. Marco Cantelli 5-0 win over Martin Turner. Thomas Hudek 5-3 over don't know who he beat then. Hudek. It goes too quick, man. Thomas Hudek. Who did you beat, pal? Or was it in the... Yeah, what am I doing? Was it in the 256? Hudek. It goes too bloody quick. This is probably irrelevant, but I was literally calling the result and then it just went off the screen. If anyone knows who he actually beat... Cameron Crabtree. Dan Reed has beat Scotty Walters. He's into the last 32. Wow. Chugging along nicely. Sean Carroll, 5-3 win. Frosty the Throw Man. Yeah. Cheers for that. Team. Just going to call you team. I knew it was something like Snowman or Frost or something like that. I knew it was that. Sean Carroll, like I said, 5-3 win over Robert Rickwood. Matthew Edgar's game still not started yet. Simon Stevenson 1-0 up on Justin Smith. Gavin Carlin 3-2 up on Jesus Naguera. Thomas Lovely is 3-3 against Darren Latham. Lisa Ashton 2-0 up. Alan Norris! Wow! How many times have we seen this today? Just absolute shocks. Dave Prince beats Wes Newton, but Danny Lauby was 4-1 up on Alan Norris, and Alan Norris has come back and won it 5-4. Wow. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Right, let's try and aim for 20 likes, guys. So if you're watching this and you've not yet hit the like button, please make sure to do that. We're currently sat on 18 likes. So let's try and get that up to 20 likes. I've got a lot of content coming up for you guys, so make sure to stay tuned. I've got event 3. I'm going to do event 4, guys. I'm going to do it for you guys. The commitment for the calls, got to do it. So I'm going to delete that poll, actually, because I am going to do event 4 as well. So, yeah. So I've got event 3 and 4 of the challenge tour today. Then event 5 will be tomorrow. Like I said, Monday I've got a day off. Thank God. No, I love what I do, but it does get tiring. Owen Rolfs 5-4 over Stephen Burton. So Monday I'll have a day off. Tuesday it is episode 2 of the podcast. Then Wednesday, Thursday, probably nothing that I can think of the top of my head. Then Friday, Saturday, Sunday will be the Masters watch along. The Masters watch-alongs, I should say. And then Monday, it's nothing. Tuesday, the podcast. And then a busy start to February, should say the least. Gary Blades, 5-1 win over Jimmy McCurdy. Like I said, these streams would not be possible if it wasn't for you guys. If I was talking to 0 people, it would be... I would still do it. I would still sit here with 0 people for like 7 hours. Because I just love talking about the darts. But your guys, support, feedback, what I can improve and stuff like that. It's just mental how much you guys have like stuck around and stuff like that. So big up to you guys. You're probably going to ask where the bowl is to be sick after me saying, stuff like that. I'm not I was going to say I'm not a nice person, but I don't normally say like stuff like that. Broke his throw twice. Danny only had himself to blame. Yeah, I get that, but yeah, you really shouldn't be Really shouldn't be 4-1 up and losing it. Well, not realistically, you shouldn't. Edgar has... Who does Edgar have, actually? Jimmy Bristow. Name to live up to. Darren Latham is into the last 34. A 5-3 win over Thomas Lovely gets over the line for him. Good result there for Darren Latham. Anyone that gets into the top 32 is that's a decent little run. Yeah, so Edgar has Jimmy Bristow, Grant. Lisa Ashton, 4-1 up. Chaz Barstow, 3-1 up. Waiting for the Edgar game to start. Right, how can you see it better? Like that, or... Yeah, you can see it like that better, actually, to be fair. Kai Gorhat beats Cal Dockrell 5-3. Jesus Nogueira is into the last 32. He beats Gavin Carlin 5-3 as well. Good performance from Nogueira, who's played very well, to be fair. Jesus Nogueira. Speaking of Nogueira... No, I didn't mean to do that. He's only got 50 quid. Wow. So he didn't get to the last 64 in the first two events, Jesus Nogueira. Wow, that's a bit of a shock, actually, to be fair. Thought he would have definitely done that. Because he's a good player, Nogueira. So yeah, Edgar is on against Jimmy Bristow. I'm sure that game should be starting soon. Oh, what a game! Ryan DeVries, Jared Cole. Wow. What a game that's going to be. Lisa Ashton wins. Congratulations to the Lancashire Rose, the best woman player on planet Darts. Lisa Ashton beats Gary Stafford 5-1. Good result there for Lisa. Let's look at the top 30. No, let's have a look at the top 16. That's where mostly you'll get players dropping on. No, top 8 is where you'll probably get players filling up the Pro Tour. So the top 8 at the moment on the Challenge Tour are Scott Williams, Lee Evans, Rob Owen, Carol Sedlacek, Christopher Gillian, Jim McEwen, Tribo Tricole, Darren Johnson. At the moment are the sort of main toppers in that Challenge Tour order of merit. I tell you what, I'm absolutely starving, but just had to message my mother, say, "Oi, make me something for food." Oh no, I'm joking. I didn't say that. I'm not rude to my parents. Not rude to my family. Darren Pennell, 5-3 win over Kelvin Hart. 90 average from Darren Pennell, to be fair. Good performance. Big up to Sean. Hope you are well in the chat room, Sean. Not seen you for a few days. Well, I've seen you in the chat room for the Subscriber Premier League. Chaz Barstow finally gets over the line in a game. Chaz Barstow wins 5-1 against Matt Padgett. Oh, it is a scrappy one, that, isn't it? Robbo and Andy Hamilton. Have a look at this leg. Hamilton wants 114 for a hold. If not, Robbo, well, he can just set this up nicely. A 94. A 74, sorry. 74 to leave. All right. 58 to leave 56. Simon Stevenson is rolling through the gears. Won his last game 5-0 against Corey Evans. It's another 5-0 win over a Welshman. This time, Justin Smith. What a performance. Simon Stevenson has gone 5-0, 5-0 in his last 2 games. Martin Dracht, 5-1 win over Sean Ross. Obviously beat Aaron Beanie. Jordan Brooks, 5-2 win over Andrew Beaton. Derby nearly scored against Nottingham Forest, for anyone interested. I am watching the Derby game, yeah, just in case, before anyone asks. Derby against Nottingham Forest, the... Derby, I can't remember what it's called. What's it called? Oh, it's just called East Midlands Derby. I thought it was another name for it. Oh, the Brian Clough Trophy. That's what they're sort of playing for. I knew it was something like. Oh, bloody hell! He dropped mine. Barry Bates 5-3 win over Danny. I keep getting this mixed up where I read the wrong name first, like the second name before the away name, surname. 5-3 over Daniel Lee. Daniel Close beats Greg Ritchie 5-2 as well in that one. Yeah, Brian Clough, yeah. The Brian Clough Derby. Yeah, no one cares about Cardiff. Well, I definitely don't anyway. If you do want to donate to the channel or become a member, you will be down the bottom. I've got 3 separate things. I've got the latest member. So if you become the latest member, you'll drop in the latest member tab. I've also got the highest and latest donator. So if you donate less than the top donator, which is Colberto, then you'll still be on the latest donator, but not the top donator. Brian Clough, what a man. Corner, Nottingham Forest. In trouble. Let me have a look at this lag. See if Andy Hamilton is close to victory. Andy Hamilton wants 84 for the match. I will call this in. Wants 84 for the match. Andy Hamilton. The Hammer. Was he at the Worlds last year? Not the year just gone, the one before that. 2021 World Championship. He was, wasn't he, I think? I think he lost to... I swear he was. I'll check that in a minute. And it goes, third dart in hand. Andy Hamilton gets over the line. Nathan Girvin also gets over the line over Joshua Richardson. I need to have a look at that. Andy Hamilton, darts player. Let me have a look. Oh, yeah, it was. Yeah, Nico Kurtz. Yeah, thought he was. Wait, Edgar should be on now, shouldn't he? He's still not on. Wow. Do 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 do. Him losing early opens a door for others to move up. Yes, because Rob Owen is actually third. So in the top eight, there's only 3 that are still in. In the top 10, there's only 4 that are still in. So there's a lot of opportunity for sort of going up the rankings or going up the order of merit in this challenge tour, isn't it? For a lot of players to progress up their the order of merit. I'm playing darts against someone tomorrow in a game. Someone who's coming over the house, so should be a good game. But I mean, I think he said his average is like 50, 60, so. Oh god. I need to throw some water over my eyes to keep me awake. So I'll have a throw on the board tonight, Sean, probably. Right, he's on. Where's his game? There it is. Right, I put Edgar game on, but like I said, I will still call the other games in. So for your just traditional challenge tour viewer, don't worry, you will still get up to date with everything else. Anyway, I'll just call it in double 8 for the Edgar. Game shot in 1, 3, in 2. Edgar leads 1-0. Gallup leads Dave Prince 1-0. It's annoying that I can't really watch it, Ben, to be fair. I can't because I won't need to focus on the other games. Tony Alcinas 2-up on Scott Campbell. Colin Osborne 4-3 up on Michael Flynn. Wow. Steve the Muffin Man. No, Steve Hine. Was Steve Hine the Muffin Man? He was, wasn't he? 4-4 against Kevin Lane. With warm water face wash and rinse off with cold water. Does it actually work, does it? Ben, not going to read his second name, says Edward will win this. Edward? You mean Edgar? And also, I'm not stupid, so I wasn't going to read your name out. We get 20 likes, guys. Big up to everyone in the stream. Edward Morris in the chat says, I will. Thank. Why did I say thank you? Thank you, Ben. Thank you, Ben. Tony Alcinas 3-1 up. Jim McEwen is 4-2 up on Chris Quantock. Ian Lever 4-1 up on Jeroen Miok. Ryan Craddock is 4-2 up on Connie Sinagi. Right, there we are. Ben from Dover, yeah. Oh, what a game. Board number 23, Richard North, Chaz Barstow. Lisa Ashton is 1-0 up on Steve Haggerty to book her place in the last 32. Owen Abbott Bowden, 4-0 up. Leighton Bennett 4, Jack LeBray 4. I wish I had some of this left. Some of this monster energy. I might go and... might ask someone to go to the shop and get me one, to be fair. 180 or 140 for tops. This would be a great setup. Not hit a single treble, Jimmy Barstow, in this leg. Gone 60, 43, 42, 60. Only 45. Not the best. Oh, why have you bloody done that for, you prat? Jim McEwen 4-3 up now over Chris Quantock. Tops for Edgar to hold the throw. Oh, Matthew. 96. To be fair, he didn't hit a single treble, Jimmy Bristow. He's gone ton. And he's missed it again. So 5, 3, double 1, 1, double 2. Which way are you going to go? 3, definitely went 3, double 1. Well, had to. That was the only way he could have done it. Well, no, it's not, but... And Bristow has bust 16, so double 1 for the Edgar on Madeis. It goes in 3 darts. Yeah, very poor start so far, mate. Very, very poor. Leighton Bennett is into the last 32. 5-4 win. Ryan Craddock, 5-2 win. Rumour Mewman is into the last 64. 5-4. Leighton Bennett is, well, let's just say he's absolutely on fire at the minute, but he is 5 wins away. No, I'd say 4 or 5 wins away. From potentially getting into the top echelons of the Challenge Tour Order of Merit, which will mean fill-up places on the Pro Tour if anyone drops out. This is a poor standard match so far. Yeah, very poor standard. Compared to what they can both hit. Yes, hotter water cleans the skin. And cold water. So it's like the sort of the contrast between the warmth and the cold, like sort of wakes you up sort of as you react to it, I'm guessing. Where's Jacob Taylor? I've just seen him. 1-1 against Darren Pennell. Davy Prouston 4-2 up on Michael Burgoyne. Tony Alcinas 4-1 up on Scott Campbell. This is not Q School, Sean, and it's not on telly. It's not on TV. How many times do I have to tell you? Just listen to the channel, man. Seriously. Jim McEwen 5-0 over Wayne Jones. Comfortable performance. Ryan DeFreed beats Jared Cole 5-3. Ian Lever is 5-2 up, or 5-2 winner over Jeroen Miok. And Matthew Edgar, 3-1 is Edgar TV. No, 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 no. Edgar TV. Right, let me just refresh the stream. Davy Prouston, 5-2 win. Well, if you're going to come onto the stream and listen to the radio, what's the point in that? I mean, I give up, to be fair with you, Sean. Matthew Edgar wants double 16 then for a 4-1 lead and a holder throw. He said a breaker throw. It's a hold, so it's obviously it's still important. But he's not taking it. Yeah, I didn't think we was going to get this sort of viewing for Challenge Tour, Edward, to be fair. So if you are enjoying, please do make sure to hit the subscribe. Oh, the 130 goes. Oh, God, that's going to hurt. He might have gone the mini ball there, the mini big fish. If you don't know what the mini big fish is, 20 treble 20 bull for the 130. Let me go back to this. Lisa Ashton is saying 3-1 down. She was 1-0 up, Lisa Ashton. All of these are last 64 games, aren't they? Like pretty much all of them. They're at the last 32, last 64 stage now. I have to speak like an idiot. Alan Norris, 5-1 win over Adrian Gray, books himself a place into the last 32. Matthew Edgar wants 70 to go 4-2 up and a breaker throw to throw for the match. And it goes in 3 darts. Matthew Edgar breaks the throw. He is now throwing for the match. Edgar will only move up to 12th from 13th if he wins this game. I don't know what you mean there, Iron Force. I generally might know what you mean. I just feel a bit tired, so you might have to explain these things that I normally would get very quickly in bloody simple terms, like 1 + 1 = 2, Michael. And I'm like, oh yeah, 1 plus... Not that simple, obviously. I know what that bloody is, even when I'm half asleep. Well, when I'm full asleep, sorry. Oh, Big and little fish, yeah. Yeah, obviously the big fish 170. Yeah, I can understand why I couldn't get it, bloody Edward, because I'm half asleep here, mate. But you know, come on, I'd expect you to get a bit better on that. I hate some people when they do streams and like they'll put like every single comment on the screen. Like it's like me doing this, going, oh yeah, reading everyone's comment. I'm like, bloody hell, stop doing that. I need to see what's on the screen. Yeah, it's like me bloody doing what a not what a result at all, is it? It wasn't that good. 5-2 for the Edgar is into the next round. Mike has violated me. Oh, look at that Man United scarf. Love to see it. Right, let me put that back on. Delete that. Andy Jenkins beats Marco Cantelli. Are we into the 32 yet? No, I think we're still getting through the 64. Your man is there, Dave. Puha 3-1 up against who's he beating? Daryl Pilgrim. Pretty straightforward, I'd imagine that'll be. To be truthfully honest. Right, let me just zoom out a little bit. Any games warming up? He's going along nicely, Colin Osborne, to be fair. Right, I'll leave that on there. Edgar Pennell has found another gear against the truth. Bloody hell, it's 4-2 up, Darren Pennell. I'll call this in. No, I won't. He's gone 60-59. Last leg decided between Campbell and Alcinas. Edgar's gonna do it. Edgar for the win. No, Scott Williams, who won both events, is not in. No. Where did he get knocked out to? Actually, he got knocked out in the last 1-8. Yeah, got knocked out in the 1-8. Edgar's now on £350. If he wins his next game, he just goes up to 11th place. If he gets to the quarterfinal, he could move up into the top 8. A semi-final could move up into the top 3. A final could go into third. And if he wins the day, he will guarantee a second place. So wins the day and Edgar will be second. Basically, if you win an event, you're going to be up in the top like 5 or 6, 4 or 5 even. If you win an event, obviously Scott Williams won 2 yesterday, so that gave him what do you call it? £4,000 for winning the 2. Darren Pennell has knocked out Jacob Taylor 5-2. I'm waiting for this Taylor game to be removed from the list. If he wins both, he will be top. Oh yeah, if he wins both, I keep forgetting that. Yeah. Lee Evans 5-3 win over Thomas Hudek. I keep forgetting that there's 2 events on, isn't there? Saw that, Lee Evans. Nathan Gervin 2-0 up on 1-0 up on Matt McGeaney. Sorry, not 2-0. Lisa Ashton 4-2 down. Who has Edgar got next? Let me have a look. Edgar. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Matthew Edgar's got 6. Matthew Edgar's got John Cook or Owen Rolfes in the next game. Dave Prinz, 5-3 win over Matt Gallett, sorry. The last 32 game, Jesus Nogueira is warming up. A couple of Spaniards doing well. Tony Alcinas, Nogueira. I think the only two that are in here, isn't it? Yeah, events 3 and 4 are on today. 1 and 2 was on yesterday. Scott Campbell beats Alcinas and Steve Haggerty knocks out Lisa Ashton. High Pie Puha, not last leg decider, sorry. 3-all with Daryl Pilgrim. Last leg decider between Richard North and Chaz Barstow. Chaz Barstow must be thinking, give me a bloody break. I've had Edgar twice, and now I've got bloody Richard North. Yeah, events 1 and 2 were yesterday. Events 3 and 4 today. And event 5 is tomorrow. So tomorrow's just one event. We'll probably be finished around about... Well, whatever time this event finishes, that's what time it'll finish tomorrow, roughly. Unlike Q School as well, all of these events will play to a winner. So in like the first stage of Q School, the 4 like quarterfinalists or the 4 sort of last 16 or whatever it was, can't really remember off the top of my head, would get a place in final stage, where this you play to a winner. Tell me about it, Dave. Got 2 bloody competitions to sort of follow. Don't know what time the boards will come out for the other one, actually. Let's have a look at that. I'll be surprised if the boards have already been done for... Oh my god, they have already been done for event 4. Wow. See who Edgar's got in the next thing of it. Who has Edgar got in event 4? Edgar. He's got Jason Wilson. He's got a pretty decent board, to be fair. Bloody hell, board 15 is an all-English board. Bloody hell. All English. Yeah. The other one has been... the other boards have been announced. So, yeah, that's event 4. The best thing about these streams is, like, you guys are also watching certain games. So, like, you're giving me reports from other sort of boards, which, you know, sort of allows it to be a bit more sort of inclusive to everyone sort of thing. Barry Bates, 5-4 win for Barry, beats Martin Dracht, man that beat Aaron Beanie earlier on today. Iron Force says Puha holds. So he will have the darts in the deciding leg, Puha, should it go to a decider. And we'll be back again tomorrow as well, guys. So please make sure to join us tomorrow for event 5. I tell you what, I'm absolutely starving. My mum's not even home yet, so I can't like ask her to get me anything. And I don't want to leave the stream. And plus, I don't even know what we've got to have. Football in a library. Football in a library. I love that chant. Like we're sitting at the pub chatting about the action. Yeah, literally. Basically, what it's like is this is a great explanation. We're at the pub. All of us are at the pub. You're watching a different game. Someone else is watching a different game. Someone else is watching a different game, and I've just got all the results coming through. So I'm saying Pua has gone 4-3 up, and then, for example, I know it's not happened, but for example, Iron Force would then say, "Yeah, Pua won that with a 9-dart leg," and I'm like, "Oh my god, 9-dart leg from Pua," and then someone else will say, "Who's playing?" Sean Fisher, for example, has just missed 22 darts at a double. It just seems so good, interactive. Jason Hogg, 5-3 win over Jordan Brooks. Like I said, it's physically impossible for me to watch a certain game. Hence why I may drop in and out certain games. I've got 3 games open on my tab. Like, what games have I got open? Let me have a look. So I've got the Rob Collins, Andy Hamilton game open. I've got the Nogueira Latham game open, and I've got the Sean Fisher Osborne game open. But I haven't got time to watch them. Owen Rolfe's 5-4 win over John Cook. Owen Rolfes will play Matthew Edgar in the last 32. It's going to be a good game, that is. On the Noble. Right. I'll call this in. I know, obviously, Iron Force is watching it, but I will call it in. So, High Pie Pua is on 2-2-1. Daryl Pilgrim is on 3-0-1. Pua has gone 140, 140 in this deciding leg. Pilgrim's gone ton. Puha has left 1-2-1 after 9. Pilgrim is on 3-0-1. What can he leave after 9? He's going to want to hit a 180 here. A 140 to leave 161. 1-2-1 for Puha for the match. For 5-4. He's left 64. So 161 for Daryl Pilgrim. Don't expect this to go. Don't expect this to go. It doesn't go. He only hits 4. Only hits 40. So 64 for the match for Puha. Does this 64 go? It does in 3 darts. Pua wins 5-4. Who am I scheduled to play? I'll have a look for you now. Well, I was meant to play Kara, but that never materialized into anything. No, I was meant to play Jason. So if Jason is in on Thursday, I'll play Jason. If not, it's Kara. If not, it'll be so Finn. I don't think Finley's taking part anymore. So it might be Chris. I might have to miss that many bloody players. It might genuinely be Chris. Hello, Into. Hope you're well, pal. Dave saying woohoo in reference to Puha getting over the line in that one. Who has Puha got? Puha will have Jeremy van der Winkel in the last 32. Not a bad tie, that. Leighton Bennett, who has he got? Board 4. Oh, Steve Hine, potentially Steve Hine against Leighton Bennett. What a game that'll be. Steve Hine against Leighton Bennett. Gian Van Veen 4-3 up on Sean Carroll. Bloody hell, Robert Thornton. I swear Thornton lost the last game, didn't he? Let me have a look. Bloody hell, he must have won from like 4-1 down then. Because I remember seeing Shane Haywood was 4-2 up against Robert Thornton. And he must have won that, and he's now 4-2 up in the next game. Bloody hell, Thorn. Edgar's already warming up again in the last 32 here. This must be a bloody proper grueling day. Hello to a few guys. Hello to Michael. I was reading some other things, so I couldn't really say hello. Excuse me, say hello, but big up. And obviously, hello to Into. Hope you're well, guys. Hope you're all well. Yeah, enjoying the darts, hopefully. And if you're not actually watching any of the games or you're not following any player, then I just hope you are enjoying my coverage of Event 3 of Challenge Tour 2022. Depends what time it finishes. I might could have a pizza tonight, actually. The amount of food that I'm thinking about I could have. I'm like, bloody hell, mate, you've still got another 4 hours to do with this challenge tour. Don't think about food yet. I'm debating whether to do Event 4. I think I probably will. No really results, to be fair, coming through at the moment. So we've got 432 games there. 5. We got any started? No, we got 532 games started. 9 more. No, 11 more to go, sorry. Because the 32, 16 games. 16, 24, 28. Yeah. To be fair, my plan for the rest of the day is finish this stream. When I finish this, it's not going to be any later than 7 o'clock, I don't think. So, got a result. Sean Fisher loses 5-2 to Colin Osborne. What a shot that is! By the way, Colin Osborne is turning up. Should have done that in Q score, Colin. There's no point doing it now, pal. Well, it is, obviously, but should have turned up in Q score. It's mental. Out of the top 8, we've only got 4 players that are still in today's action. Out of the top 16, we've got 5. It's crazy how like top bottom heavy the rest of this sort of event is actually in. You've got 87 or 85. No, yeah. You've got like this lump around people that are on 50 points. They're still in it. Then you've got a massive lump of people with 100 points that are still in it. Then you've got like a little tiny 150. Then you've got a little tiny 200, 250. Then you've got obviously Matthew Edgar on 350, and then the rest are like starting to blow away with it. Andy Jenkins 500, Gillian and McEwen 650, and Lee Evans 1300. So Andy Hamilton gets over the line. 5-3 win for the Hammer. Gets over the line against Rob Collins. As soon as the Edgar game starts, I'm gonna go downstairs and get a drink of water. I do need some water, to be fair. My throat is getting quite dry. So basically, the challenge tool. I'll quickly show you it. I'll quickly put it on screen a second. Let me put the order of merit on the screen for you, Michael, and to anyone else that is potentially confused with it. So, the Challenge Tour. The Challenge Tour Order of Merit is not done in thousands, so this is not, you know, £40,000. It's 4,000. So basically, as further as you go in a tournament, so if you win a tournament, you get, you know, £2,000 for winning it. You get £1,000 for getting to the final. You get and along, you know, sort of down it goes sort of thing. And if you're in the, I don't want to make assumptions, so I'm not going to make assumptions. But I would say roughly if you're in the top like 8, so from Tricol up roughly, I think you'll get places to fill the Pro Tour. So say for a Pro Tour 6 players pull out, they'll fill the 6 players with these. So the 6 players filled will be Christopher Gillian, McEwen, Sadlerchuk, Owen, Evans, Williams. If it's 7 players, it'll be Jenkins and up. If it's 8 players, it'll be Tricol and up. No matter how many, so however many players pull out of the of a Pro Tour, it could be Gerwin Price, it could be Christoph Kachuk, it could be anyone. Whoever pull out will be what do you call it, filled up by the Challenge Tour. So that's how that works. Let me get that back up there. There we are. Got time to keep up with Penhall this Hogg while you showcase maps. The hammer nails the winning dart. Terrible joke. If that was meant to be a joke, terrible. What's the difference between the 7 UK players and the England, Scotland, and Wales players? I think if you're on about the badges, if you're on about the flags, like where is someone with a flag of it? If you're on about someone like John Crook with his flag, I think it's if they've not declared it. Steve Hine beats Christopher Gillian. I think if they've not, what the bloody hell's happened there? Piss off. I think if they've not declared the nationality, maybe. I think that's the reason. I'm not 100% certain on that, but I think it's if they've not declared their nationality in time, they just give them the British flag. Right, let me see if we've got all the last 32 players in. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're missing 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Yeah, we're missing 10. The only one we're missing is... Oh, there we go. So that's the last one of the top 64. And then the top 32 is getting underway. I'll call this in, actually, if it's close to its conclusion. Bloody hell, what a time to call in. Graham Hall has gone 180. Is he going to do the 9 data? I'm getting my camera ready just in case. Go on, Graham. Go 180 again, pal. Oh, boo. Rubbish. Goes 180, 81. Terrible. They just... Why is that? 14 notifications for on Twitter. Ain't that bloody famous? What a leg of darts this is, by the way. From Graham Hall. He's left 140 after 9. For a 12 dart holder throw for the match. Come on, Graham. No, he's left a ton. As soon as the Edgar game is on, by the way, I'll go and get like a drink quickly. But I'll leave the Edgar game on for you. He's at 140 to leave 134. So Graham Hall wants a ton. Graham Hall wants a ton for the match. Does this go? I'm saying yes. I'm saying 2 darts. I'm saying 60 tops. Oh. He's missed tops. Missed tops for the match. Graham Hall. Roma Newman. What's 134? Misses it. So tops for Graham Hall for the match. For 5-2 to get over the line in easy fashion. I'm just saying it until he finishes this winning double 20. Tops, whatever you want to call it. 40 scored. Is it going to be? Don't bust it. Just don't bust it, please. Don't go like... Oh, he's come inside 20 and 10. He's left himself double 5. Wow. 76 for a break. Oh, Roman Mooman takes it out. I'm not going to continue watching that game because he could get another leg back. Could be a very long game, that one. Matthew Edgar against Owen Rolfs in the last 32. Come on, Edgar. Get underway, son. Right, Matthew Edgar is on. I did say I would put it on, and sort of just go and quickly get a drink of water, just to refuel myself. So I've got that on for you guys now. The Edgar game. I will move myself out of the way. I'll take myself off camera anyway. So yeah, enjoy the Edgar game. I'll be literally like a minute, but a minute or two, something like that. So enjoy the Edgar game. Once I get back, actually, what I'll do first of all, I'll wait for the Graham Hall Mooman game to end, because that's the final 64 game. And then when I come back, it'll make it easier to go through the results because it's just the last 32 games. So I'll wait to call this game in between Graham Hall and Roma Mooman. Graham Hall, after 12, is going to want to leave something handy against the throw. I didn't go to sleep until like 4 o'clock. No, it wasn't that late. Until like 2 o'clock. And then I realised, shit, I'm live in like 8 hours. And then I had to try and get to sleep then. And I didn't go to bed until like 2 o'clock the previous night. So I'm literally running on about 6 hours sleep and then about 12 hours sleep the previous... Basically, I've had about 18 hours sleep in 48, which is awful. Graham Hall sat on 213. Mooman sat on 180. Obviously, you can see the Edgar game. I can't. What is the score? Oh, it's 1-0 to Edgar. Oh, he's left 176. Graham Hall. Come on, pal. What are you doing to me? Do you want me to stay not having a drink for about 4 hours? I'm joking, it won't be that long. So 6 darts potentially at 176. Good 134 from Graham Hall to leave 42 after 18. Mooman is sat on 137. 97 to leave tops. Wouldn't go down and miss. 117. He's missed tops, I think. 42. And he's done it. Graham Hall, 5-3 win over Roma Mooman. I'm going to take a quick break to go and get a drink, by the way. So when I do resume, I will have a look at the scores and results of the last 32 game. Enjoy Matthew Edgar. Edgar TV. Enjoy Edgar, and I will speak to you in a minute or so. Nottingham Forest have also taken the lead against Derby as well. Speak to you in a sec. Right, there we go. I had to put a jacket on. Generally, absolutely freezing. Had to put a jacket on. Also got some food. Got some breadsticks. Yes, I know why breadsticks, but beautiful, beautiful cuisine. Not cuisine, but you know what I mean. Jesus Nogueira beat Darren Latham 5-4 in the last 32. And have a look at some latest scores. So anyone is Nogueira. So any other... Well, so Steve Hine is beating Leighton Bennett. Ryan Craddock has 1-0 up on Dave Prinz. Steve Haggerty 1-0 up on Kai Gorthart. Andy Hamilton 1-0 up on Simon Stevenson. Gian Van Veen 1-0 up on Ian Lever. Gary Blades 1. Alan Norris 1. Barry Bates is 3-2 up on Richard North. Hyde Paipua is 2-1 up on Jeremy Van der Winkel. Jim McEwen, Dan Reed is 3-3. Darren Pennell 3. Jason Hogg 3. And of course, Matthew Edgar 2. Owen Rolls 2. Leighton Bennett is now 2-0 down against Steve Hine. Yes, I know I'm weird for munching into a breadstick, but why not, eh? I tell you what, I could do with a with like a dip or something, a chive, a sour cream and chive dip or something like that. Barry Bates is now 4-2 up. Hyde Paipua is 2-2. Double 16 for Edgar. Does it go? Go on, Edgar. Come on, Edgar. Come on. The Edgar machine. A well-oiled machine is Matthew Edgar. Don't worry, I'm not putting my hood up. I just need to do that to... Double 5 for Rolfs for 3-2 and a holder throw. And he gets it. 3-2, Owen Rolfs. Has Matthew Edgar been playing well then in that match? Obviously, I've only just seen the fifth leg. Has he played well? What's his average? 80. That could be a false average, though, isn't it? Averages are not that, are not the be-all and end-all. He's struggling on double 16. That's a shock, actually, because he's quite good on that. 1 half decent leg. I'm guessing that was on the throw. Because he don't look like he's going to... It doesn't look like he's going to break. Needs a 2-travel visit here. What? What the hell? Needs a 2-travel visit. Pins in a 177. Fucking hell, Edgar. Double 12. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That is sensational. I literally said needs a 2-travel visit to put this under pressure. 177 to lead double 12. Barry Bates, 5-2 win over Richard North. He is into the last 16. Congratulations, Barry. Love to see the Welshman getting through. He's just gone 180 against the throw. Oh! Oh, can you imagine Matthew Edgar took out the 9? He's at 190 after 6. That's a big shot from Rolfs. Big shot. Need to... Oh. A turn for 4-3. Edgar will have the darts for 4-4. Yeah, it does need to break, though. Oh, that's going to hurt. Last dart in hand. That is going to hurt a lot. Especially last dart in hand. Jim McEwen beats Dan Reed by 5 legs to 3. He is into the last 16 as well. Think he will set up the last 16 with Barry Bates. Yeah, he will. So Jim McEwen versus Barry Bates in the last 16. Should be a good game, that. That 135 is good. Needs a break. Yeah. Oh, it's just these extra darts that... No worries, Dave. Oh, Edgar. He's giving you a chance, pal. Go on then, I dare you. I absolutely dare you. I dare you. Oh. Oh, this would be cruel. The 170 for the match after this leg of darts would be cruel. Edgar will not deserve this. Yeah. Imagine that 170 going after he's had 85, 96, 58, 92. 72 for a level game, and it does. Matthew Edgar levels up this last 32 tie. Oh, it's a massive, massive leg of darts, this, Matthew Edgar. Massive leg of darts, this, for Matthew Edgar. If you are new to the channel, guys, please do make sure to hit that subscribe button. We're 38 subscribers away from 2.3k, so please make sure to hit that. You know, your likes and subscribes and comments and all that jazz. Very much appreciated. Like I said, I have to put a bloody jacket on because it's bloody freezing, and you've got to get my bloody breadsticks because I'm starving. But I do it for you guys. Yeah, totally. Joking. Yeah, I don't know what I'm on about there. Steve Hine 4-2 up on Leighton Bennett. High Paipua is 4-3 up on Jeremy van der Winkel. Darren Penhull. No, Pua's not playing on the tour. He's playing on the Challenge Tour. He's literally playing right now. How have Derby missed that, by the way? In a last leg decided to go ton 137. That is ridiculous. That is very good darts. Stop it. Stop it. And they said, stop it, lest till I die. Stop it, Chris. Oh, my God! How's Ronaldo doing? Yeah, he's doing good. Oh, my God! Matthew Edgar! What? Have I just seen it? Have I just witnessed that? Ton, 137, 110 checkout. A 15 dart breaker throw to win the match. Jesus Christ. Jesus absolute Christ. Wow. Wow. That is incredible. That is absolutely incredible. I'm sorry. That is ridiculous. Matthew Edgar. Oh my God. Matthew. What a shot from Edgar. 110. 137 ton. Wow. Darren Penhall's also over the line, 5-3 over Jason Hogg. Gian Van Veen, 5-0 over Ian Lever. High Pie Puha, 5-3 up over Jeremy van der Winkel. Puha's just won, mate. Puha's just won 5-3. One, two. He's got Darren Pennell next game. Darren Pennell in the last 16. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Who has Pooh? What a comeback from Leighton Bennett. 4-1 down he was in that game. Steve Hine does win, though, 5-3. Let me just refresh the stream. It's glitching. It's saying there's 0 people in the chat, and I know there's not 0. There we go. Saw miss that gift of free at 32. Thought he wasn't going to make it over the line. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll tell you what a day from Edgar. He's up. Matthew Edgar's only up into 11th. But now a win, his next win potential will at least. So Edgar's next win will at least put him into the top 8. At least. He could go into 7th if Andy Jenkins loses. But wow. Some great standard of darts today. Like, I know some people just want to see like great averages and stuff like that, but I would much rather dart and drama like we just seen in that Edgar game. 137 ton to leave 110 and take it. That is better than 295 plus averages, in my opinion. Come on, Simon Stevenson says someone in the chat. Who has Simon Stevenson got next? Or is he playing? Oh, he's playing against Andy Hamilton. A result did just flash up. I didn't see that. It was Gary Blades. 5-4. So many last leg deciders. Edgar, Blades, Noguera, Campbell, Thornton, Mental. Not Mental as in, Mental's not another name that's won a last leg decider. I'm just saying that's Mental. Gary Blades, 5-4 over Alan Norris. Bloody hell, Edgar's on already, warming up already. Oh, I know what he means about that when he said on his live stream yesterday that it's constant darts all day. Bloody hell, he's only just finished his match. Who else is pulled? Right, let me zoom in here because we can zoom in a little bit. Zoom in just to see the averages more than anything. Um, 95 average is the highest I can see. Oh, 97. See, that's what I mean. A 97 average in your 4-3 down. Averages don't mean anything. Well, they mean quite a bit, but Colin Osborne is doing pretty well here. 4-3 up over Andy Jenkins in the last 32. Steve Haggerty is into the last 16, beats Kai Guthart by 5 legs to 4. Simon Stevenson is 1 away from victory against Andy Hamilton. Andy Hamilton actually had an altercation with Nathan Rafferty in the Q School, if anyone didn't know. Well, Edgar. Do you mean Edgar Edward? Lee Evans beats Nathan Gervin 5-3. If you mean Edgar, then yeah, Edgar lost in the last 16 and then in the last 64. This Edgar run is literally giving me Danny Baggish vibes from the from Q School last year. Davy Prouston level with Graham Hall. Another last 16 game is unfolding or warming up. Steve Haggerty against Gary Blades. Yeah, Edgar did. It was the last 16 and last 64 yesterday for Edgar. Didn't mean to do that. Bloody hell. What are you doing, Michael? Last leg decided between Colin Osborne and Andy Jenkins. Dave Prinz is 1 away from victory against Ryan Craddock. Osborne misses ball and loses the leg. Oh. BBS, be back soon. No worries, Iron Force. Speak to you in a bit. We will miss you. Simon Stevenson is through. So whoever mentioned about Simon Stevenson, I can't quite remember who it is. There we go. Refresh that. Why is that not? There we go. Did I miss something then? No, I didn't. I thought I missed a score. Waiting for the Edgar game to start, to be fair, aren't we? I'll tell you what, these breadsticks are quite nice, to be fair. Dave Prince and Andy Jenkins both into the last 16. Dave Prince beats Ryan Krolak 5-3. Andy Jenkins beats Colin Osborne in a last leg decider, 5-4. Graham Hall is also 1 leg away from victory against Davey Brewston. Daniel Close is very close to victory away from Scott Campbell. The Man United team has been announced. Let me just have a look at it. Let me just have a look what the Man United team is. Why not, eh? Daniel Close has won 5-2. What is the team? De Gea, Delo, Maguire, yay. Varane, Telles, Fred, McTominay, Bruno, Greenwood, Ronaldo, Elanga. Good. Good stuff. United. Come on, United. United will beat West Ham. Actually, Dave might know a former and a couple of current Premier League players being from New Zealand. Do you know Winston Reid, Dave? Obviously, you know Chris Wood. I'm sure you would know Winnie Reid. New Zealand captain, I think he was at one point. Right, put the Edgar game on. No. Edgar TV. Matthew Edgar. Matthew Edgar. How many offsides so far? I'm so confused. I know you're joking, but I don't even get that, to be fair. Have you seen the Man United team, Rich? Bloody Harry Maguire comes straight back in. Bloody typical. Absolutely typical. Yeah, exactly. He shouldn't be put straight back in because he's a captain, and not just that. Bloody choking on a bloody breadstick. Not just that, but what did Phil Jones do wrong? Fucking hell. Fucking choking on a fucking plain breadstick here. What did Phil Jones do wrong in that Wolves game to not play? Oh, you're Aussie. Shit, bloody hell, mate. Sorry about that. Nah, that's a crap Australian accent. I genuinely thought you were from New Zealand. Sorry, Dave. Well, I guess you know like Tim Cahill and stuff like that then. When's the next major darts tournament? Well, if you want to class it as a major, well, no, I'll just say when the next TV, because I'm not getting into what's a bloody major. Bloody hell. The next TV event is next weekend, Rich. Next Friday, Saturday, Sunday is the next TV event. But the next major event is the UK Open, isn't it? I think. Well, the Premier League is not a major for me. Well, it's not a major altogether. So bloody hell, I'm talking about bloody New Zealand to someone that's not even bloody from New Zealand. That is embarrassing. Yeah. That makes more sense. $16 for double Edgar or 8 for tops? I'll read it in a bit then. Oh, it goes in 2 darts. Matthew Edgar. 2-0 up. A break and hold. Before I open it, because I can't open it on my stream, but before I open it later on, is it anything to do with nip? Oh, bloody hell. This is not bloody good for the stream. Is it anything to do with Nippon, Rich? Or Graham Hall has booked the final place into the last 16. He beats Davy Prouston 5-4. So the last 16 field is complete. It will be close against Hine, Edgar against Penhall, Hall against Prince, Haggerty against Blades, Puha against Van Veen, McEwen against Barry Bates, Evans against Stevenson, Noguera against Andy Jenkins. So that should be interesting. The Premier League's not a major. No, it's to do with Brad. Oh, is it to do with the quiz from yesterday with you and Brad? With Reese and Brad? Because if it is, I haven't got time to. Oh my god! Oh my god! Roll it back. Matthew Edgar has taken out the fish. Oh my god! 170 with his opponents left on 122. I hit the 170 finish to beat Darren Penhall at the Challenge Tour. That's going to be the new thing now. He can't use the one against Gary Anderson now. He's going to have to say I took the 170 finish out on my route to beating Darren Penhall at the Challenge Tour. I'll still do a stream for the Premier League of Darts, yeah, but fucking hell, everything's dropping in this bloody room today. Why is that so far? Oh, fuck's sake. You're a lag behind. Apologies for the spoiler. Don't worry, it's fine, honestly. Bristol, a 3-1 up against Cardiff. Come on, Bristol. Up the Bristol. Yeah, listen to Rich. Hit the like, share, subscribe. Yeah, all that good stuff. Up the Bristol City. Oh, Forrester 2-0 up. Oh, it's Brennan Johnson, the Welshman. Forrester 2-0 up against Derby. Not the 146, surely. Surely not the 146, Matthew. No. 8-8 for Pennell for a break back. And it goes in 1. To be fair, good darts. Right, we're 2 likes away from 30 likes, guys. Hit that like button. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, all that good stuff. Slow start to this. Oh, 140.96. He's left 97. So a ton leaves 164. 180 leaves 84. 140 leaves... So 97 for 3-2. Oh my god, if he takes this. No. Don't tell me he takes the 164. Surely not. Surely not. Oh, he doesn't. Bloody hell. Thank you, Edgar. I thought you were going to take the bloody 164, So top sign for panel for 3-2. Should go. It does go in 2 darts. Jim McEwen is 3-0 up on Barry Bates. Steve Haggerty, Gary Blades is 1-1, and obviously Matthew Edgar leads 3-2. Yeah, they're absolutely destroying Derby, Forest. $44, $55, $57. Not a good start to the leg when your opponent's got 140, 125. Wow. Darren Pennell has left 96 after 9. Against the throw, that is absolutely ridiculous in a good way. Against the throw to go 140, 125, 140 to leave 96 after 9 for an 11 dart breaker throw. Wow. And just set it up nicely to leave tops. Don't need to take it out, do you? So, Nogueira's 1-0 up on Andy Jenkins. Lee Evans 1-0 up on Simon Stevenson. Steve Haggerty 2-1 up on Gary Blaze. Gian Van Veen 1-0 up on Puha. And it is now 3-3 between Matthew Edgar and Darren Penhall. Big leg of darts, that. Oh, Derby have a penalty. Derby have a penalty in the football if anyone's interested. I actually am, to be fair. I'd love Derby to score this. But anyway, focus on the darts a minute. It's Tom Lawrence, the Welshman. So Tom Lawrence. Tom Lawrence for Derby. Scores. There's a fight. There's a fight between the Forest's goalkeeper. So Tom Lawrence has scored the penalty. Oh, I know you guys might not be interested, but Tom Lawrence has scored the penalty for Derby to level it up. He's gone to go and get the ball out of the net. Bryce Samba has pushed him over and prevented him from getting the ball. And all the Forest players are furious with Bryce Samba. Weird, that. He just pushed him into the net. Darren Pennell, 78 for a holder throw and to lead the Edgar. This is a big moment. This is a big moment. Has to go, Darren. Oh, he doesn't. Edgar wants 7-7 to break the throw and throw for the match. 7-7. Oh, Matthew Edgar. It goes. Matthew Edgar. 4-3 up. Breaks the throw. And he is throwing for the match. The prime time player, Matthew Edgar. Oh, I'd love it. I'd absolutely love this. All of the last 16 games are underway as well. Graham Hall, 0. Dave Prince, 0. Hi Paipua, 0. Gian Van Veen, 1. Lee Evans, 2. Simon Stevenson, 0. Jesus Noguera, 1. Andy Jenkins, 1. Daniel Close, 1. Steve High, 0. Jim McEwen, 4. Barry Bates, 0. Steve Haggerty, 3. Gary Blades, 1. And Matthew Edgar, 4. Darren Penhall, 3. Jim McEwen is into the quarterfinals. Congratulations for Jim McEwen. It might not have been 7-7. It most likely was 7-7. Oh, poor. I'll tell you what, he's recovered at 81 ton. It's not the best of recovery, but 81 ton is not bad. That's not what you want. Not what you want. Oh, it's a decent ton, I guess, but he should be back for this. Should be back. You'd imagine he will be back, but you know, you don't want to imagine. You don't want to assume anything, do you? So you'd imagine he will be back for this. Oh, he's actually missed Tops. This has to go. Otherwise, Pennell. Oh, and it's not. So Tops for a level game. A last leg decider. Or will Edgar have double 10? And it does go in 1. Matthew Edgar has had a few last leg deciders, hasn't he? Wow. 4-1 Steve Haggerty on Gary Blades. Good performance that from Steve. Not a bad leg, this. Needs a big shot, though. That 80, I'll tell you how bad that 80 is in a minute. No worries, Finley. Yeah, that's a bad 80. That is a bad 80. If he would have gone like 60 or 80 maybe, I would have said that's not a bad 80, but no, when he replies with a 140. Not good enough, Edgar. Not good enough, Edgar. Big up, Burn. Hope you well, pal. 140 to leave 96, I guess. Oh, Matthew Edgar. Not even on a finish after 12. Double 10. Well, he needs him to miss 6 darts now. He needs him to miss 6 darts. Oh, this could be hot. This could be tricky. 7 is not easy. Oh, what are you... Oh, Edgar. He's just giving you a chance, mate. You had to leave that a bit more handy. 7. 7, does it go? I don't want to look. Or is he going to not take this? I don't know. I hate what... Oh, he's busted it. Oh, my God. This is darting drama. This has to go, Edgar. Has to go. You only need 1 treble in this combination. Oh, he's missed tops. He's missed tops. He's come inside. 7. Let's put Edgar 8. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Stop it. Stop it right now. Stop it, Edgar. Oh, my God. This guy is unreal. Oh, my God. What is going on? Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Matthew Edgar. Oh, God. Jesus Christ, Edgar. What is he doing? Oh, God. What the hell have I just witnessed? I tell you what I've witnessed. I've witnessed some unbelievable darting drama. Like Matthew Edgar himself said, you don't need 2 90-plus averages to make a good game. Oh, God. Right, so the last quarterfinals, Matthew Edgar is into the quarterfinals. He will play Daniel Close or Steve Hine. Steve Haggerty will play Graham Hall or Prinz. Jim McEwen will play Pooh High or Van Veen. And then Lee Evans or Stevenson will play Noguera or Jenkins. Well, he's going to have a little bit of a break, mate, because he's got... Who did I say he's got? He's got... This game is going to be at least another 4... At least another 5 leg. Maximum of 5 more legs here. So he's going to have 5 or so minutes rest, I guess. And then warming up as well. Oh, God. Fair play, Edgar. Fucking hell. What a performance today. This has been fantastic from Edgar. Right, let me just quickly award-winning commentary right here. Yeah, mate. I generally can't bloody speak with half the bloody drama that's gone on in this, to be truthfully honest with you. Yella seems to be struggling with his throw a lot since 2020. Yeah, Yella is in a lot of problems, to be fair. A lot of problems. Right, I need to just quickly go and put something on my change my TV channel. So bear with me with that. I'll put this on full screen for you, and I'll be back in a second. Just need to change the TV channel. Right, there we go. Back. Edgar needs to practice his doubles and trebles. Not really. He's chugging along nicely, Finley, to be fair. If you have Android... I don't have Android, I have iPhone. Have I missed any? No, so it's just them three. Edgar, Haggerty, McEwen. Don't worry, I will put the Man United game on my phone when it comes on. Lee Evans, 5-3 win over Simon Stevenson. Louis van Gaal's Red Army. Oh, do you know what? I was pissing myself at that. Louis van Gaal's Red Army. And when he dropped to the floor against who was that against? Arsenal, I think, wasn't it? May have been. No, it was Arsenal. It's definitely Arsenal. His name's Lee Evan, not Evan Lee. The first name is the second name is before the first name. Hashtag Edgar Army. Excuse me. Yeah, Edgar Army in the chat. Edgar Army. Edgar Army. I'd love Matthew Edgar to. Do you know what? I've actually spoke to Edgar a few times on Twitter, so I might send him the. No, I am going to send him the clip of my watch along later. Remind me, actually, Daniel Close wins 5-2 over Steve Hine, so Edgar will play Dan Close in the quarterfinals. remind me before I end the stream after event 4, because I'm going to do both events for you guys. That's what I do on this channel. I produce great content for you guys. Well, I try to make it great content, but yeah, I'm going to be doing event 4 as well. So when I end the stream later on, remind me to tweet Edgar, because I want to tweet in my reaction on the watch along for when I what do you call it, when he just beat that Darren Penhall. Who actually? Oh, that was Daniel Close, wasn't it? Yeah. So Dan Close versus Matthew Edgar, Lee Evans versus Andy Jenkins, Steve Haggerty against Hall or Prinz, and Puha against Puha or Van Veen against McEwen. So some decent little quarterfinals there. I'm going to predict my semi-final now. My semi-final lineup will be Matthew Edgar versus Graham Hall. Matthew Edgar versus Graham Hall. And semi-final 2 will be Jim McEwen versus Andy Jenkins. I think Puha beats Van Veen, but I think McEwen beats Puha. Sorry to Dave and to Yaya and to all of the Hi Pi Puha fans in the chat, but I just think that Jim McEwen will have too much for him, in my opinion. Bloody hell, look at Edgar already. Jesus Christ, Matthew Edgar. He's on it like a car bonnet. Oh, I can still taste the squash from that bottle of water. I don't know why they're minutes behind. It might be the YouTube sort of lag or something there. I'm not too sure why that is the case. Living on a Prayer by Bon Jovi comes to mind. Never heard that. I was on a stream, well, not on a stream, but I was watching a stream last night, and they were doing a quiz, and then when the quizzes ended, they were literally just talking about bloody music, and they were talking about AC/DC, the Food Fighters, and Madonna and stuff like that. It was just crazy. It's meant to be a quiz, but I was enjoying it because I love talking about all stuff like that. Let me have a look at the challenge tour order of merit. Right, Edgar's in the top 8 for the challenge tour order of merit now. Look, he's 3 wins away from winning it, from winning the day, from winning the event. Oh, I keep saying winning the day. It's actually winning the event now, because this is what this is. This is a challenge tour. Like, it's not the Q score, winning an event to get a tour card. No, it's actually all about winning something. So, this is actually big for Edgar, because he's been on the Pro Tour, never really got close. I think the closest he's got to winning a Pro Tour event was a quarterfinal against Michael Van Gerwen. But if he goes and wins a challenge tour, when they call him out as if he gets to an event or something, and they call him out on stage, he will generally be called out as a challenge tour winner, challenge tour event winner, which it's a bit of pride to have. I think getting called out as a winner of something. Yes, it may not be a Pro Tour event. Yes, it's not the creme de la creme sort of thing in terms of the best in darts, but it's something, I guess. Puha 5-2 win over Gian Van Veen will set up a quarterfinal against Jim McEwen. Steve Haggerty is just waiting for his quarterfinal opponent. Puha is chugging along nicely, to be fair. If you are new to the channel, guys, please do make sure to hit the like button. Please make sure to subscribe as well. We are pushing towards 3,000 subscribers before the World Match Play. So if you can do your bit to help me get towards that, it'll be absolutely fantastic. Puha's finished, Dave. Puha's already finished. Nice lesson there. Don't just get down when opponent is hundreds behind. Penal could have set. Yeah. 1, 2, blank 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. So Graham Hall is 1 away. We've not seen some like monster averages. What's the highest average we've seen today? So 96.77, 96.77, 97.99, 97.99. Is that the highest? Probably going to be the highest, isn't it? 97.99, 102.77, 102.77. Just weird stuff that I like to look at. I think it's going to be this, isn't it? 102, 105. 105.85 is the biggest average today so far. Jesus Nogueira. Congratulations, Jesus. You have got the Mike Green. You've got the Mike Green Award for the highest average so far. Congratulations, pal. Even though you don't get nothing for it. McEwen is a very sort of stay with you by 2 legs sort of player where, you know, he won't blitz you away with a 90, 100 average. He's basically James Wade. He will stick around. He will make it difficult for you. And then he will sting at a certain point in the match when you're like, ow, that's hurt, sort of thing. That's what McEwen is all about. Let me just quickly read. Shall I just read the boards for event 4? I'll quickly just read through the boards event 4. So these are obviously they're against each other. Hogg, Newton, Venig, Monk, Parry, Furness, Lee, Hine, Chacol. Wow, Tribo Chacol takes on. Actually, I'll just read the big names. Tribo Chacol takes on Jelle Klassen. Wow. Lucas Venig, Aaron Monk. Jacob, that's not a really big game. Any others? Chaz Barstow against Connor Hennigan. It's a big game. Owen Rolfs against Matt Warburton. High Pie, if High Pie Puhai, listen to this for a board. Board 8. Board 8. High Pie Puha versus Michael Huntley. Jamie Caven versus Kelvin Hart. James Beaton against Jesus Nogueira. Marco Cantelli against Owen Maiden. Ryan DeVried. What a board that is. It's just ridiculous, that board. No, not in there. Danny Labia's got a buy-in board 10. This is an interesting part of the draw. Nathan Tregold versus Diogo Portello will play the winner of James Richardson. No, it won't. No. Ignore that. Simon Stevenson. Who do we say Edgar has? Edgar has. Where are you, Edgar? Edgar. No. Edgar TV. I can't see where Edgar is. Lee Evans looking best to make the final, in my opinion. I'm actually going to go Edgar just because of the drama that is... Oh, I forgot to put his game on. 107 Edgar is averaging right now. Wow. It's all I can say about Matthew Edgar right now. We need a counter on how many times Mike has done the Edgar TV intro this stream. No. Edgar TV. Oh, it's so catchy, man. It's so catchy. Hello, guys, and welcome back to Edgar TV for another video. It's just so catchy. You know exactly what he's going to say every single time. Got to move that out of the way. There you go. You just know exactly what he's going to say. You know that intro off by heart. What was I saying? I was looking at the game online. So Graham Hall is still playing his last 16 game. It's 4-3 in that one to Graham Hall against Dave Prinz. There's 2 quarterfinals warming up. We could be... let me have a look at this a second. The Challenge Tour Order of Merit. So we've only... So the lowest ranked player in the Order of Merit that's left in the day is Dave Prinz. Now, I think he loses to Graham Hall in this game, so take him out of consideration. I know I've got the Edgar game on, Dave. You might have my stream a little bit behind, mate, I think. Click on the stream. Either refresh the stream or on the stream it should say, like, if you click on the stream it should say live. I think you might be a little bit behind on my stream, hence why you've said the scores are. You might have to refresh your stream, Dave. You're probably gonna hear this in a minute or so, because I think your stream is a little bit behind. Every time I just see Edgar playing, I just want to say that bloody intro. It's so annoying because it's such a catchy intro, but it is actually annoying a little bit. Yeah, there should be a red dot next to the live. And if you're behind, look, I've just scrolled back into the stream, and then the red dot will go like grey or white. You click that and it takes you to the live action. Edgar goes 2-0 up because Dave, you said the Edgar is playing, and I'm like, I've got it on, mate. It's literally there. Edgar 2-0 up. Very, very comfortable. Averaging 85. Just doing the job, I guess. Wins this, he's on 750 quid for... Well, it'll be... How much will it be? So we started the day on 250. So 500 quid for a day of action so far. I'll tell you what, if I knew I was guaranteed to win games, that's just ridiculous, isn't it? A few winning game of darts and you get 500 quid in your back pocket. If you win the entire day, which is what, like 7 games, you get bloody you get 2 grand. If you win 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, if you win 7 games, you've got 2 grand. Yeah, Edgar's 2-0 up here as well, Dave. This is what I mean. Your stream is behind, Dave. Now I understand what you meant about when you said the stream is behind. About my scores being behind, because your stream is actually behind on the on like watching it. That's why, mate. I don't know if you're gonna hear what I'm saying because you're behind and stuff like that. So whenever you hear this, I've got to answer Burn's question earlier. Sorry, Burn, if you're still in the chat, mate. I totally ignored your question. Yeah, I am well. So he's left 77 after 12 for 2-1 and a break of throw. This will be to break the Edgar throw. If not, Edgar will be back for 113. Yeah, I'm on 113 as well, Dave. That's what I'm trying to say. You need to refresh your stream. Let me type it in the chat. There you go. Hopefully you see that, Dave. Yeah, it's 2-1 up here as well, Dave. I'm not going to keep saying it. I've already told you need to refresh the stream, and you're just not listening to me. So I'm not even just going to read those comments out anymore. I'll put it on the screen. You need to refresh your stream, Dave, because I'm not going to keep saying it. Is I don't know. I'll just cover this stream. 202 is what Close is on. Jenkins takes out 108 to hold while Evans was on tops. I've got to have a look at the other results. It was Graham Hall that got over the line 5-3 against Dave Prins. Jim McEwen 1-0 up on High Pie Puha. Andy Jenkins 1-0 up on Lee Evans, like Iron Force said. Matthew Edgar wants 118. Double 12 for Close. You'd expect him to take this. Oh, he's missed it. So he's give Edgar a chance. 20 for tops. Just stay straight. 20 for tops. So double 6 for close. No, I'm not going to say any more jokes about close with his name. So double 5 for the Edgar. Big dart. Big dart for Matthew Edgar. Oh, he's missed it. This is a poor leg of darts, this. Double 3 for Daniel Close. And he's bust it. So Edgar wants double 1. Double 1 for the prime time player. And he gets it. 3-1 to Matthew Edgar. Dave, I know it is 3-1. I am watching the game. Please, I'll have to time you out in a minute because it's really doing my head in now. I've asked you once politely, and you're still going. It's getting quite repetitive. And I hope people in the chat can see where I'm coming from here. One, two, three. Leaves 180, Edgar. So, depending what close hits here. What's he going to hit? This is a big question. What is he going to hit, though, isn't it? 180 to leave 86. No, don't say that in the chat, Gary. I can understand your frustration. Just don't say that in the chat. But thanks for tuning in, Gary. Hope you're well, pal. $84 for Edgar. Oh, and he's missed it. So 9-8-8. Oh, 1-12 for the devil finish. And it's gone back over to Matthew Edgar. Double 6 for the Edgar, for the primetime player. Matthew Edgar, 4-1 up on Daniel Close. It's not even a close match. Had to drop it in there. Had to, guys. Had to. You don't realise how much I needed to do that. All right, I'm timing you out now, Dave. I've asked you 3 or 4 times. I'm putting you in timeout because I don't know how many times you want me to repeat myself. First of all, you don't listen that I said you're gonna have to refresh your stream if you're gonna follow it, because otherwise it's just I'm either gonna know something before you, or you're just typing in a comment in that I've already seen. So I've mentioned it like 3 or 4 times, mate. It's become a bit of a repetitive theme. So it's not you. I've not done it because it's you. I've done it because I don't want to keep repeating myself with the same thing. So hopefully, when you come back, you don't do the same thing. Like, I don't want to ban anyone from the channel. I want it to be a friendly channel. But when someone is copying, when he is literally typing exactly what I am seeing on the screen, like constantly, it's a bit annoying, a bit repetitive. Cheers, Norville. So Edgar wants tops. Well, should he get a treble 20, obviously. Wants a ton. $100 then. Oh, he's missed it. No, this is the quarterfinals. Oh, yeah. No, quarterfinals, sorry. Quarterfinals. But we got another event after this. Daniel Close makes it 4-2. Yes, there's another event after this. You've got event 3 and event 4 on the same day. I'm going to get ready to put the United game on TV. Right, let me just put the United game on. Come on, United. Let's move that over there. Right, there we are. 197. 297 is what he's on. Past 5 hours into the stream, guys, so please do make sure to smash that like button, smash the subscribe button as well. Please make sure to turn the notification bell on. Is much appreciated. If he doesn't take this, Daniel Close, Edgar will want 112 for the match. Good 140 from Edgar as well, to be fair. Let me have a look at some latest results. So the 4 quarterfinals, Lee Evans is semi-final number 1. He books his place into the last 4. He will play the winner of Hi Pi Puha or Jim McEwen. So congratulations to Lee Evans. He is into the semi-finals. Puts him on to £1,700 for his weekend so far on the Challenge Tour. Not a bad week, is it? 1,700 to play like a few games. Right, let me get my my phone case a minute. Bear with me. I've got my phone case on. I love this phone case because you can stand it up. Not like that. Bloody hell. Right, there we go. 4-4. Last leg decider again. Oh, my God, Edgar. Put her up a break and sitting on 8 to go 4-2 up and does. Hi Pi Puha 4-2 up. Graham Hall against Steve Haggerty, 1 leg apiece. Matthew Edgar is in another last leg decider. Would you ever believe it, Matthew Edgar? Last leg decider? No, of course not. What a start from Edgar, though. Turn 40, 36. Needs a big shot here. Big shot. That's it. 1-3-6. That's it, Matthew Edgar. Matthew Edgar's sat on 1-2-9. It's difficult. Whatever close leaves, Edgar may have to take this 1-2-9 out. So that's not bad. This 1-2-9 doesn't have to go for Edgar. If it goes, it'll be a bonus, obviously. And he's left 32. Good darts. This is a great chance. He's left on 190 as opponent. So double 16 for Matthew Edgar. And it goes into Matthew Edgar. How he does this, I have no idea how he's doing this. How many games has he won with a last leg decider? Oh, this is ridiculous now. I'm going to go through his games. Right. The quarterfinal, last leg. No, was it last leg decider? Yeah, last leg decider. Last leg decider. Last leg decider. 5-2. Last leg decider. 5-3. Bloody hell. So it's been 5-2, 5-3, and then like 3 or 4 last leg deciders. Fair play. So, Pooh Hart will play Evans. Edgar will play the winner of this. Oh, this is going really slow, isn't it? This the thing is, when you get a situation where one sort of game is left behind the other, you've got where it's always catching up. So as you can see here, one the sort of quarterfinal game, when the last 16 games were on, Graham Hall was still playing his last 32 game. Then when all the quarterfinals were on, Graham Hall was playing Dave Prinz in his last 16 games. So it's always one behind, quite irritatingly. So we have to literally wait for this game to finish for it to go on to sort of what do you call it? For it to go on to the semi-finals, obviously, because they can't play against no one. But wait, who has Edgar got? Oh yeah, Edgar's got the winner of this. Yeah, Edgar wipes the floor with one of these. Well, I said that, but what has Close been averaging today? 82, 93, 92, 91, 84. 89. Did he play a 2-5-6 game Close or no? He didn't. Yeah, Edgar's in a great position now. Edgar is in a fantastic position. That he's 2 wins away from winning the day, but not only that, he's just boosting morale and getting that, sort of game time. He's into the top 5 now, Edgar. We're talking big jumps now. If he wins this next match, he's gained another £500,000. £500,000. Bloody hell! Imagine that. Gain £500, and they'll put him into the top 3. So Right. Bless me. If you are new to the channel, guys, like I said, please do make sure to hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, turn post notifications on. Right, actually, I will just be doing event 3, guys. Let me know if that's all right. Let me know if that's all right in the chat. I'm just going to do event 3. Let me know if that's okay. I'm hoping it is with you guys, but let me know in the chat, because I don't want to just do it, because I am feeling quite tired. I don't want to sort of annoy you guys in the chat, so let me know. Hopefully you guys find it okay, because, like I said, I don't want to annoy you with anything. Yeah, so I'm going to just do event 3, and then tomorrow I'll do event 5. I may still watch event 4. I might not. That'll be if I can sort of be bothered to watch it, to be fair. We're waiting for this 4th quarterfinal to finish. I think predictions for the semi-finals. For the final, sorry. Edgar versus Puha. Edgar versus Puha in the final. And I think Edgar wins it. That's what I'm going with. No, not come on, you irons, Gary. No. Iron Force makes a good point. He says, chill out, bud. Maybe think about covering only top 32 on events such as these. Maybe. The Pro Tours, I don't mind doing. Look, the Pro Tours seem like better than the others because it's like Van Gogh, Clayton, Price, Wright, Searle, Wade, Anderson, Dimitri, Cullen, Ratajski, D'Souza. You know, the list goes on. We're, no disrespect to this, but I've just changed it to PDC Challenge Tour Event 3. We're going to do Event 5 tomorrow as well, so... Big up to everyone in the stream. Oh, come on. This is annoying now. This game, let me see if this is nearly finished in the 7th leg at least. No, it's not. It's miles away. Right, let me put the I'll put the other quarterfinal game on. So bear with me. I'll put the other quarterfinal. No, I've not even done it. This is going woeful today, isn't it? There we are. The last quarterfinal. I don't know if they would put the I don't know if they'd put the other two semi-final, the other semi-final on before this quarterfinal ends. I'm not sure. I can't remember what they've done before. I might put like a community post out actually after event 4 and say like who won the final, maybe. So maybe check that out. I'm just waiting to see if that other semi-final is underway. Thinking Hall breaks and holds to advance to tie with Matt. Breaks here on double 10. Go on, break with double 10. Oh, he misses. Whoever wins this is not beating Edgar. Sorry. No one is beating Edgar playing like this. It's going to take a Puha or Lee Evans mid-90s against Edgar to beat him, in my opinion. That's what it's going to take. It's going to take a 94-95 against Matthew Edgar to beat him. Excuse me. Great start, 140. Watch, bloody, that hurt. Yeah, I just want this one to end, to be fair. Not just that, because I'm only doing one event now instead of the 2 events today. I want this quarterfinal game to hurry up and end so we can have like the next 3 games of really good drama, hopefully. Hopefully with Edgar winning. No. Edgar TV. Go on, 80. Don't take this 87 out. Don't. Oh, yes, please. Go on, son. Go on, son. He's going to take this tops. He's going to take it. Oh, yeah. I didn't realise he was on one. Oh, see? I'm bloody tired. I thought it was 167. No way, Jose. Yeah, I thought it was 167. See what I mean? I'm getting tired here. Don't even know what they. Yes, he's won. Steve Haggerty. Steve Haggerty. Cheers, Steve, pal. Drop you a cake later on for thank you in for getting that game over and done with ASAP. Why is that still saying 1-1? Right, I'm gonna have to refresh it. Right. What's your prediction for the final then? Who do you think is going to make it to the final? And then tell me who you think is going to win the final. These are the semi-finalists. Let me zoom in as best as I can. Why can't I zoom in even more? Oh, no, I'll just do that. Those are the 4 semi-finalists. Moving it away so you can actually see who they're against, their last average in their average in their quarterfinal match. Give me your final prediction, who you think is going to be in the final, and then who you think is going to win the final. I'm going Matthew Edgar 5, Steve Haggerty 2 in semi-final 1. I'm going Pooh Hart 5, Lee Evans 4 in the second semi-final. And then in the final, I'm going Edgar 5-3. Edgar 5-3 in the final. Has it started? Edgar Evans final. Let me have a look at the order of merit now. Obviously, with that win, Matthew Edgar stayed up to, he's into 5th. So Edgar cannot drop lower than 6th. No, actually, that's a lie. He can drop no lower than 7th. Because if Pooh Hurt wins his semi-final, he goes up into 4th. We'll drop Edgar down to 6th. And if Haggerty beats Edgar, he will go above Edgar into 5th, which would then drop Edgar down again. Sticking with Evans. Wow. Like I said, Gary's going. Edgar Evans final. Like I said, Iron Force staying my call of Evans to win this event. But big up to everyone's support on today's stream. Massive appreciation again. Don't go out tonight unless you're red and white. I see there's trouble on the way. I see the Stretford end rising. Come on, United. Let me have a look at some other football scores in the BBC. Right, let me have a look at some latest scores. Like I said, there's nothing happening in the darts at the moment. Those have not started. So if anyone is interested in these scores, I will read them out to you. Everton 0, Aston Villa 1, Brentford 0, Wolves 0, Leeds 0, Newcastle 0, Man United 0, West Ham 0, Bristol City 3, Cardiff 2, Nottingham Forest 2, Derby 1, Birmingham 0, Barnsley 0, Blackpool 0, Millwall 0, Bournemouth 0, Hull 0, Coventry 0, QPR 1. Bloody hell, Reading 2, Huddersfield 3 in 25 minutes. Sheffield United 0, Luton 0, Stoke City 0, Stoke City 1, Fulham 1, Swansea 0, Preston 0, West Brom 0, Peterborough 0, Burton Albion 0, Wimbledon 0, Cambridge 0, Crewe 0, Charlton 0, Fleetwood 0, Ipswich 1, Accrington 1, MK Dons 0, Doncaster 0, Morecambe 0, Wickham 1, Oxford 0, Sheffield Wednesday 1, Plymouth 0, Lincoln 0, Rotherham 1, Cheltenham 0, Shrewsbury 0, Bolton 0, Sunderland 0, Portsmouth 0, Wigan 2, Gillingham 0, Swindon 1, Bristol 1, Barrow 1, Mansfield 2, Crawley 0, Tranmere 0, Forest Green Rovers 1, Carlisle 0. Sorry, Chris. Harrogate 1, Oldham 0, Hartlepool 0, Stevenage 0, Leyton Orient 0, Port Vale 0, Rochdale 0, sorry, Bradford 0, Salford 0, Colchester 0, Scunthorpe 0, Newport County 0, Southend, Sutton United 0, Northampton 0, and Walsall 0, Exeter 0. Some decent scores there, to be fair. Is it just me, or can anyone else? Is it just me, or does anyone else mark all Man United players as one? No, I don't. I do it fairly. I know you're probably not a Man United fan, Richard, but I do judge it off the game, yeah. Like I said, I'll do this event, and then I'll do the event tomorrow as well. And then I've got a day off Monday, Tuesday, the podcast, Wednesday, Thursday, day off, Friday, the Masters, Saturday, the Masters, Sunday, the Masters, Monday, day off, and then a hectic end. Basically, between now and like the middle of February, it's just non-stop, which is irritating. I'm guessing you live near Millwall then, do you, Richard? You're a Londoner. The good thing about these two semi-finals now, they should both start at the same time. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Safe London. Do you support Crystal Palace then? I'm guessing Palace is like the main team they support, being as though you're from South London. South London, mate. No, that's awful. South London. We support the Palace. Can't do it. West Ham ain't South London. Wait, hang on. So you have tickets for West Ham home games, but you're for Millwall home games, but you're a West Ham fan. Oh, right. Now, oh, you work for the NHS. Big up, man. Big up. If you are new to the channel, guys, please do make sure to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button as well. We are on the road to 3,000 subscribers by the end or before the World Match Play. The World Match Play is the middle of June, I think. So please make sure to subscribe to the channel to try and help us reach that goal. 731 subscribers before the match play. If that happens, well, mental, I guess. But yeah, keep hitting the like button, keep sharing as well, guys. Like I said, only event 3 I'm going to do, and then event 4 I won't be doing. That'll be later on this afternoon. I'll probably still watch it on my laptop, but maybe like lying down watching the football or something like that. And then tomorrow will be the last sort of block of this challenge tour number 5, and I'll do a watch along for that as well. Yeah, you can't turn a free ticket down. Yeah, you're right. No matter who it's for. Well, no. If it was for a certain team, then I wouldn't, aka Cardiff, mentioning no names. If it was for Cardiff, then you can stick your free ticket up your ass. I ain't having that. I like watching any team, really, not like a massive support. I just enjoy football. A lot of people just enjoy football for football, just it being football sort of thing. You know, I've noticed a few people have mentioned that before. Right, we'll put the Edgar semi-final on. And I'll keep you up to date with the Puha semi-final. So the Edgar game is coming on for obvious reasons. Because it is Matthew Edgar. And we'll keep you up to date with the other semi-final. Great start from Edgar. Well, not a great start at all, is it? 60, 60, 50. Follows up with a 140, to be fair. $186. What can you leave, Edgar? I like watching every team as well, to be fair, but obviously my team is first. $94 for Sam for Steve Haggerty. Misses. So Edgar wants double 4 for a holder throw. A scrappy leg. Scrappy leg. Gets it. Good holder throw that, Edgar. In leg 1, Pua has gone 97, 140, 140 to leave 124 after 9. That's fantastic darts from High Pua. He's on 305, Edgar. So he's on 110, Haggerty. Edgar's on 152. Got to go, 60-60. All right. 72 for a holder throw for 1-all. It's a big moment. If Matthew Edgar can break, it's a big moment. So 92 for the break. Matthew Edgar. Does it go? The prime time player. Oh, it doesn't. 25. Which way is he going to go? 1 double 12, 9 double 8, 5 double 10. It doesn't matter what way he goes. He has taken it. Watching Q School and the Challenge Tour, the main difference between the top players and say Edgar is consistency. He has some really good darts and then throws in a 41 or not hit a treble. Look, just to bring you up on that point, actually, Richard, a lot of these top players that you mentioned, like I'm guessing you mean Gerwin Price, Michael Van Gerwen, Peter Wright, Johnny Clayton. They can hit non-treble visits as well. It's not like every single dart is a treble, but it's the timing. It's the timing when you don't hit a treble. Like when Edgar's sat on, or when his opponent sat on like 220 or something, and Edgar's on like 180, you've got to hit something really high scoring, like a 140 to leave yourself tops with your opponent back on 200, where Edgar will end up only hitting like a 90, to leave 90, or he will hit 60 to leave 120. And your opponent is, yes, he's on 220, 100 points behind. If he gets a 180, he's left himself tops. If he hits a 140, he's left 80, and he's back in that leg. So it's just the timing that kills Edgar off. And he said it before. I'm not gonna. I'm basically saying what Edgar has said before. It's about putting the right things at the right time. Like this 60, this realistically should go. And it does. So he has that in his locker. He really does. He's such a good player, Matthew Edgar, when he's on song. But he just needs to keep that on song sort of form to his side very consistent. Puha is 2-0 up on Lee Evans, averaging a ton. Quarterfinal was 5-4. Another last leg decider. I think he's had like 3 or 4 last leg deciders today. It might have been 3 actually. Yeah, because he won. Yeah, it's 3 last leg deciders, and then he won 5-2, 5-3. Mental. See, that's a moment there Richard. Ton 139. Edgar in response 89 ton. It's just that difference. Hence why he's 50 odd point or 40 odd points behind. It's that just little moment. Like 2-1-2, you'd think you'd have or set this up for like exactly that's basically proved my point there with that 45. From 2-2-1, 2-2-2, sorry, or whatever 2-12, whatever he was on. You've got to set up nicely and work up rather than work down. And he's only at 45 to leave 167, which is, yes, it's an outshot, but it's a massive sort of outside chance of it. And that's what I mean. You need, like, he's yes, he might go 3-1 up here, but this is not down to Edgar. This is down to Haggerty having an absolute nightmare. And he's taken out in 2. So yeah, it's not down to Ed. Look, Edgar's probably playing well. He sat on, an 81 average, which is not bad. Just against the better player, he'll get sort of ragged around by a better player. I think that's why he lost to Nathan Rafferty. Is it Nathan Rafferty he lost to in Q School? I think it was Rafferty. And Rafferty was just too good. Like, there was one moment in the match off like 2-1-7 or 2-2-7 or whatever it was, and Nathan Rafferty hit a 1-7-7 to leave 50 or 40, whatever it was. And I was like, wow. That's just ridiculous. 1-7-7 to leave tops or something ridiculous like that. Like, this is a good steady leg. Again, it's on the throw, ton 59. Don't worry that you're like 6 or 7, 8 points behind. That's irrelevant. Because, oh, God. That's a poor visit. That is a poor visit, I must say. He's gone 2020-19, 2020-18. Oh, 6 Travelist visits in a row. 6 Travelist darts in a row. And again, 3. This is what I mean. These are the moments. 59, 58, 60. And your opponent has just gone 1-3-3. So this 1-2-4 has to go. It doesn't. I think he misses the ball for that. Yeah, he's missed the ball. 70. Yeah, he's missed the ball. And Haggerty takes it out in 3. Matthew Edgar 3, Steve Haggerty 2, and High Pie Puha is 3-0 up on Lee Evans. Stroll into victory is the New Zealander. What did he check out on for 3-0, Iron Force? You say he took 82 out for 2-0. What did he take out for 3-0? Or if you can't remember, it's probably irrelevant anyway, but just be interesting to know. He's got to put in a good score here. 60. See, this is what I mean. 60 and 40. It's just so inconsistent. It's so inconsistent. That's a bad ton. That's a bad ton because he's going to hit something massive. You just know he's going to hit something. Oh! Didn't see it. Cooking breakfast for wife. What time is it there then? So 66 for 4-2 and a break of throw. This would be so Matthew Edgar, wouldn't it? No. So 77 has to go then. 77 has to go here. It doesn't. So double 16 then. 4-4-2 for the Edgar. Oh, he's missed 3 darts at 16. What are you doing to me, Matthew? Double 10. This surely goes. Does it go? Oh, I don't think this goes, actually. Oh, I think Haggerty misses this. Oh, shut up, Michael. Late morning, but she sleeps late on Saturdays. Yeah, don't blame her, mate. I would as well, to be fair, if I had the chance to. But I'd rather produce content for you. 4-0 to Puha now. 101 average. You should be cooking me breakfast, Iron Force, mate. I'll have a full. Well, I'm not going to say full English because you're American, but I'll have a full American. No, actually, because I don't know what your traditional American breakfast is. So yeah, I'll have a full English. I'll have bacon, beans, sausage, hash brown, black pudding, bread, toast. I don't even know if I missed anything. Mushrooms are disgusting. I can't eat mushrooms. No, cannot eat mushrooms. That's disgusting. Cannot eat mushrooms. Yeah, mushrooms are absolutely hanging. Sorry. 208 is what? Oh, what a shot. 140. 121 probably has to go, maybe. It probably does, actually, to be fair. Doesn't. So 68 for Haggerty. I'll tell you what, this would be a shock. To break the Edgar throw. This would be mental. To break the Edgar throw. Oh, that's a moment. That's a moment. 78 to hold the throw. And he's left 10. Is it going to be 988? Newport missed the penalty. You had taken the mick. Newport missed the penalty. Sam Haggerty does break the Edgar throw. He's throwing for the match. What a shock. What a shock. Right, let me get a stream up. Buttermilk biscuits? Yeah, buttermilk biscuits. Ugh. No thanks. Well, I say that. I like biscuits, but not on a breakfast. Edgar's gone 42, 60, 84. What a terrible leg. What a terrible leg of darts. He's gonna get hugely punished here. 2 more games left, I think. Well, this one, Pua is 4-1 up, so Pua is into the next round, or is into the final pretty much. So 1 more game after this. So Edgar's sat on 175. $75 for Edgar. Does it go? It does. Matthew Edgar breaks the throw. Edgar is throwing for the match. Edgar TV. Let's have a look at the Puha score. Oh, I've just turned over to the Puha score, and Evans has just broken with 68. Yeah, I've just saw that, Iron Force. Yeah, I literally tuned over to it to see what the score was in that sixth leg, and then he as soon as I'd done it, the 68 turned yellow with Puha sat on 115 or 100 something. Final leg, yeah. This is ridiculous from Edgar. 131, 134 ton to leave 136 after 9. Fantastic darts. That you've got to applaud Edgar for that. 116 leg average. He's gone 131, 134 ton to leave 38 after 12 for a 13 dart holder throw for the match. Oh, I'll tell you what, that 132 is going to be a bit. I'll tell you what, he might take this 85. I think this 85 goes. Has Edgar missed a chance to win the match? Or will he be back? Oh my God, it goes! Matthew Edgar is out. Matthew Edgar loses to Steve Haggerty. Matthew Edgar missed 3 darts at 36. Keep saying Sam. Steve Haggerty comes back with an 85. Break a throw for the match. Bloody hell. Matthew Edgar is out. No. Edgar TV. Yeah, it was the 132 to leave 85. It's a great setup shot. The dance has been good, Chris. Like I said, I don't know if you would have heard this earlier, but I was going to do both event 3 and 4, but I'm only doing event 3. I'm not doing event 4, and then I'll do event 5 tomorrow. If you want to jump on for tomorrow's event, you can. Chris, you're more than welcome to, mate. No. Edgar TV. Forest Green 1, Carlisle 0 at halftime. Yeah, Feeney scored an own goal, didn't he? I was looking at that, to be fair. Bloody hell, Morecambe have scored. Bugger off, Morecambe. Tin Pot Club. Any other scores? What's that score in? Bloody hell, is Reading 3, Huddersfield 3 now? What a score. 3-3 at half-time. Aston Villa beat Everton. Emi Buendia from Argentina. He signed for Villa from Carrow Road. I love that chant. Responded well after goal, which was unlucky to concede. Feeney had to clear it. Unfortunately, ends up in the back of the net. They've not done much after goal. We've been in their box more than they've been in ours. Fair enough. Newport have missed a penalty. Ridiculous. Excuse me. He absolutely shanked it. So the final, Steve Haggerty against Haupai Puha. A weird final. Weird final. Never expected that. But no Matthew Edgar. No more Edgar TV. Well, it still will be some Edgar TV. So Edgar is 7th on the Challenge Tour Order of Merit. Had to block negative Carlisle fans. Slurring Feeney giving him abuse. Yeah, I need to check something about that actually, just to it's just something I need to check to see. What's his first name, Chris? Because it's not Liam Feeney. He's at Tranmere. What's his first name? I just want to check something, and then I'll obviously. I'm not going to say it on a stream. I'll message you about it in a bit. But what's his first name? Because I think I know what you mean, but I'm not gonna. Morgan, right? Okay. Morgan Feeney. Morgan Feeney. Oh no. Well, maybe. You'll know what I mean when I mention it to you later. Let's just say I expected there to be no. I'm not saying that. No. Congratulations, Peter Wright. Yeah, congratulations, Peter. What else is it? Congratulations, class of 2022. Super Ted. Who is that? My head has gone blank. Can't think who that bloody player is. And then what was this? Oh, yeah. Can't think who this player is. What does that look like? Oh, I know you guys probably don't even care, but can't think. 650 players entered, 32 survived. 32 tour cards were given out, of course. United are going into top 4 tonight, baby. United are going back into the top 4 when we beat West Ham today. The reason why I am talking about a load of rubbish, well, not rubbish, United is not, talking about United ain't rubbish, but the reason why I'm off topic is because the final's not on yet. Please do make sure to smash a like on the video, guys. Just had a quick gander at the likes. We're on 36 likes. Let's try and get that up to 40 likes. And please make sure to subscribe as well. We're trying to get that to 3,000 subscribers before the World Match Play. So please make sure to do both of that. And I will be back. Well, fingers crossed I should be back tomorrow for event 5 of the Challenge Tour. But if not, I will put it out on the community tab if I can't make it tomorrow. Should be able to though. And if you want to jump on, Chris, if you want to jump on for the Challenge Tour tomorrow, mate, you're more than welcome to. You just have to let me know in or on Twitter. Oh, come on. I just want this game to start, man. I think Pua could annihilate him here. I think this could be a 5-0. I'll go mental if we get a point because I'll go mental even if we get a point. Oh, because both teams are in the league. I need to watch your Masters predictions, Chris, to be honest, mate. I need to check them out soon. I'll do them after the stream. Let me have a look. Let me have a look on your channel a minute. We'll see how many subscribers you've got, actually, to be fair. Chris. I can't even spell Chris. 34 subscribers now. Fair play, man. I can't find your Masters prediction, mate. Oh yeah, I've got it. Yeah, I've got it. Just thought I'll do them now. It's only a week away. Yeah. And then when you come on my stream on Tuesday for the podcast, we can talk about it in detail if you want. I'll probably write my predictions down in a bit and then just do them just say them on the stream rather than like for the lesser tournaments. I think I'll do previews on the podcast rather than actually take time out of my own time to produce an actual stream or video for it that way. I think as well, or any bit of darts content, I think I'm going to do it all. What was I going to say? For every bit of darts content, I'm probably going to do a live stream for it, just because the live streams are more interactive than videos, and obviously for like the vlog, obviously you can't do a live vlog, can you? Can't wait to go back to Rodney Parade on Saturday, mate. Buzzing to be back at Rodney Parade, honestly. Absolutely buzzing. I wonder if we've gone for the same winner. That'd be crazy if we have gone for the same winner. I need to ask a favor from you, Chris, as well later on. It's about the Masters. As I'm going to Rodney. I don't know if Carlisle might be home, actually. That's a point. Carlisle might be home. Are you home on Saturday, Chris? If you are, then that sort of favour is irrelevant. I've noticed when people do predictions, they just right, okay. Well, we're both at home against crap teams. You're not crap, but crap on paper. You're at home to Sutton. We're at home to Barrow. Oh God, bloody Barrow! There's something telling me we're going to lose that. There is something telling me we're going to lose to Barrow. I can just see it. We're currently out of the playoffs. If we win, we go up to... If we win, we could go up to 4th. Bloody hell, Sutton United are 3rd. Jeez. Whoever plays Barrow, I'll support. Well, you're basically a Newport fan anyway, Chris. That's a joke, by the way, guys. People in the chat. He's not a Newport fan. He is a Carlisle United fan. Lee Evans vs Jamie Lewis, first tie event 4. Yeah, I won't be covering that, unfortunately. Right, let's get the United game back on. There I am, bloody chatting away, and United are on. United are going to win today, 2-0. Joking. Be lucky to win bloody 1-0. Let me refresh that. Come on, United. Long ball from Areola, who's also actually a name for a tit. That's quite funny, isn't it? Areola is basically a tit. Ronaldo's just had a clash there with Kufal, I think. Right, I'm going to put the final on, and then I will be jumping out of here. So the last game of the stream, like I said, unfortunately, I'm not going to be doing the event 4, unfortunately. So sorry to you guys and stuff. Let me update that. I won't be doing first round Masters predictions, as I already did them in my tournament predictions stream. Yeah, but when we do our podcast on Tuesday, do you want to still touch on them? Because what I'll probably do is I'll give my predictions for the first round fixtures all the way through. But basically, I'll do my bracket prediction, predicting each game. Steve Haggerty does win that leg. Well done to Steve. Steve. Just don't be... Go on, Steve. Break the throw, then hold and go 3-0 up. Jarrod Bowen should have scored there. Jarrod Bowen hits the side netting. Scott Campbell up on Andy Hamilton with 80 averages. Bloody hell. That's what I did in mine. I did the bracket order predicting. Yeah. Because you see some people on streams or prediction videos and stuff. They'll go, "Oh, I think Peter Wright is going to get to the final," and then they don't look at the They don't look at like the draw bracket. Like, no, not Peter Wright. We'll say Luke Humphries, for example. Luke Humphries. Obviously, he's going to have a seed in his next round if he wins his first round match. So someone says, "Oh, Luke Humphries going to win it easily," but then they don't look at who they've got in the next following rounds. That's why I'll always look at the draw first, and then I'll pick my winner, and that's where you pick your sort of dark horse from by looking at, you know, if the draw opens up, where's the one part of the draw that someone could attack, or not just that. Also, where is another part of the draw where even if the seeds do go through, you know, the seeds are, you know, playing good, which player could still beat one of the seeds? I'm guessing you saying that's annoying is the Jared Bowen hitting the side netting potentially. Uh, 140, 121 from Puha. Haggerty sat on 360. Right, it's on 260. Puha is on 180. What's he going to hit? Only a 60. So 6 darts at 180 for the Kiwi. Oh, 2-0 Forest Green. Newport have scored. What? Oh, I thought it said we scored. Yeah, Baker Richardson. Right, refresh it. Newport are up to 5th, baby. We're up to 5th. We are going up, so we are going up. We are going up, so we are going up. We're going to batter... Wait, we're going to batter Barrow on Saturday, aren't we? If results go our way Saturday, we could go into the automatic promotion places. The Port are going up. The Port are going up. Now you're going to believe us. Now you're going to believe us. Now you're going to believe us. The Port are going up. 2-1 to Steve Haggerty. 91-61 as the 2 first visits for Puha. This is why we need goal scorers. We caused them enough problems. We should have been 1-0 up. You know, very like we should have been 1-0 up against Scunthorpe in the first half with Dimitrio's I'll tell you what, Josh Pask, what a signing. Edgar starts with Jason Wilson. I will still keep an eye on event 4. I'll still look at the games and stuff like that, and just feeling so tired. That's why I'm just trying to play through this final. $137 for High Pie Puha. Haggerty is sat on 177. Alanga should be scoring that. 2-2. Levels up this final 2 legs apiece. Jacob Taylor up 3-0 on some German averaging less than. Is it I can't pronounce his name. Is it this? Is it like that, Iron Force? If it is, and his first name is like, that's his first name is the V one, and his second name is O. If it is, then he's been playing crap all week. He played crap yesterday, and he's played crap today as well. Oh, not him then. Alanga's off for Rashford. Yay, Rashford's back. So 1-3-2 for Haggerty. Or Puha will have 113 to break. Yeah, Kevin Grebe. Yeah. $72. Is it going to go? Is it going to go? So double 16. And he's missed it. So double 6 for Haggerty. This final has not had hardly anything to give it any sort of life, has it, really? It's been drab. It's been poor. It's been just... And it goes in 3. 82 plays 94 average. And it is currently 3 legs to 2 in favour of Steve Haggerty. Why is Bruno having a shot from stupid, ridiculous angles? 1-3-8. Followed up by a ton. 138, 137, back to back from Puha. Good 140 that from Haggerty. $182 is what Puha is on. He's going to want to leave. Well, he does leave something very good. 140 to 42. So 42 for 3-3 in the final. The final countdown. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Oh, that's a good game. Arabini, Ryan Murray. And he gets it in one. Hi-Pi Puha. Levels up this final. It's now a best of 3. Oh, don't say that. Don't say that, Chris. Oh, hate it when people say that. It's a free hit for us. No, I hate that phrase. I cannot stand that phrase when people say that. It's a free hit. Like when Arsenal fans said the game against Arsenal was a free hit. How's it a free hit? It's a bloody domestic cup semi-final. How's that a free hit? And same in your circumstance, it is a league game. No league game is a free hit. Even if you're rock bottom and you're playing top of the league, it's not a free hit because you're still playing a league game. Yeah, I don't agree with that. Northampton, they're losing to Sutton. They're drawing with Sutton. That's a perfect result for us. That's a perfect result. Tranmere. How are Tranmere getting on? Come on, Crawley. Do us a favour. Do us a favour, Crawley. Imagine having to rely on Crawley to get you a good result. Bloody hell. Wouldn't even get a good result if they slapped them in the face, Crawley. Actually, where are they in the league, Crawley? Yeah, 13th, mid-table. Crap. And he's left 36 after 15. Puha for a break of throw, for a 15-dart break of throw. Well, I mean, technically, if you go treble 20 bull, but, you know, you'd be a madman to do that. Especially in a final of a Challenge Tour event. Double 18. Oh, come on. Double 15 for Puha to break the throw. He will then throw for the match. Double 15. Oh, my God. The standard of this final is ridiculous. All 3 p.m. games in the Premier League still 0-0. Are they actually? Oh yeah. Huh. Brentford is still half time. Has something happened at Brentford? It's still half time there. Chris Gillian crushing Sean Kyron with C game, trying to let him know he shouldn't have left Canada. Turn 1-3-7. This game is going to go on forever, isn't it? Oh, God. It's literally going to go... Right, just come on. Oh, Haggerty. Just hold the throw, pal. Break the throw. At least there's only 2 legs left in this. No, I don't want to be disrespectful to anyone, but that's never my intention. But this game is absolutely woeful. A ton. One, two, three for Puhat. It doesn't go. Double 16 will be left for Puhat to take this to a deciding leg. Double 16. Last leg decider. Oh, God. This is dragged. Oh, come on. Last leg decider in the final 4. Event 3 of the Challenge Tour. After 6, or I'll call it after 9 darts in a minute. So after 9 darts, Steve Haggerty is sat on 260, while High Pie Puha is sat on... What are you going to be sat on? How Pie? 218. So advantage... I'd say advantage Haggerty still. Excuse me. Still advantage Haggerty. Advantage Puha. Excuse me. Just. Oh, I've got hiccups again. No, it's not advantage. So 6 darts at 160. So 178 is what Puha is sat on. Haggerty will be back 80 for the match, 60 for double 10, or 2020 tops for the match. So 80 for the match to win Challenge Tour 3. Is he going to get it? Oh, and he's missed it. You are taking the mick. So tops then for the match. Unless he doesn't... I mean, there's a chance that he doesn't come back for this, but... I mean, you'd expect him to hit 98 and leave tops, maybe. Unless he takes it out. So tops then for the match. Steve Haggerty. Does it go? And there it is. Steve Haggerty gets over the line and he beats Hogg in a last leg decider. So that is where I'm going to wrap up this stream, guys. It's been an absolute blast covering event 3 of the Challenge Tour. Like I said, won't be doing event 4. We'll be back tomorrow for event 5. All going well. It was, like I said, Steve Haggerty that did get over the line 5-4 over Hogg. Just under 7 hours in the stream today, guys. An absolute massive shout out to everyone that has come along and supported, dropped the like and stuff like that all stream. It's been absolutely much appreciated. And yeah, please make sure to stay safe. Please make sure as you're leaving the stream to drop us another like if you haven't already. Drop a subscribe if you haven't already. And we shall see you very shortly, guys. But like I said, thanks for tuning in. It's been an absolute blast. Really enjoyed it today. Seeing some, you know, memorable names and some names that, you know, done well at Q School, etc., etc. But anyway, guys, thank you for your support, and I shall see you soon. Speak to you later. Up the darts, but what a day of action. Steve Haggerty beats Hogg in event 3.